I guess let's jump in and do a thing, yeah? See if we can go do whatever it is we want to do. I guess we just finished with karaoke. So, that weight is off my mind, I guess. For some value of off my mind. Mostly that weight is still on my mind. I still feel pretty weighed down by, the outcomes of karaoke. But I guess if we look at the journal, we're now on a bunch of other stuff. Oh, we have to call the public library. That's tomorrow. This is weird. There's a lot of weird stuff here, huh? Solve the egghead puzzle. This is actually the one that most intrigues me, because I have ideas as to how to make this work. That risks suggesting talking to Everard is a thing. Yeah, but I don't wanna. I kind of really just don't wanna. And I don't know if that's a thing that we can do. If we can just not talk to Everard. But if we can just not talk to Everard, then I'll probably work with that. That sounds more ideal. It is currently... What time is it? It is currently 7:17 of the o'clock. So we are still several hours away from being able to talk to the smoker on the balcony. And then there's all this other stuff, including hidden tasks, which is really interesting. It is party o'clock, is it? Maybe every o'clock is party o'clock. Have you considered that it is always party o'clock? Because I think it's always time to party rock. I don't have a lot of information on the subject. So yeah, let's go through this list here and kind of refamiliarize ourselves with where we are. Who made the call reporting the crime? We have no idea. It might take a while. Might take a while indeed. Maybe it would have been... I suppose it's possible it was Gary. But probably not. Since we were fairly sure it was a female caller. But we don't have any new leads on this, so... could be anybody, I guess. Victim's tattoos. We need to find somebody else who knows anything about tattoos, I guess. This does not say that it's, thing. Might take a while, right? I feel like might take a while is code for on the other side of the waterlock, which only opens on Wednesday. So it's probable that we've met whoever it is we need to ask about tattoos' possible meanings. I'm just not sure who. Explore the whirling secret passages. We have not gotten anywhere in here. No progress has been made whatsoever. Find booze and drink it. I mean, we have booze, we just haven't drank it. Replace lost bull. This one is interesting. I'm not sure what exactly we would find that looks like a bull. But assuming we ever find one, keep our eyes open. Prove your authority to Titus Hardy is very far away. Soften him up first is interesting. But yeah, this is a massive check, and our authority is in the pits. We have, like, negative authority right now. So this is not going to be easy to pull off. I guess we could talk to him and see what the check is like, because I know it's still super high, but maybe there's other stuff that we can do. Tie them to any other crimes is an interesting one. Smoker on the balcony's coming up. Solve the egghead puzzle. I have ideas. What if you just try again? Fair enough. Help Ravers start a nightclub. I'm actually pretty excited about. I think that convincing Suna to cooperate is highly likely. I think we're not that far off from that. I think we could just try it. My street cred went up after that masterful music. Oh, I'm sure, Zapper. Yeah, absolutely. That's definitely going to make them think I'm more authoritative. Sync the signs with Noid. We just have to help him. We can't do anything with it until we're kind of done with that storyline, I guess. Get a cell to talk about her associates. But that's also, like, post-nightclub. Offer figurines to Dolores Day. This is a weird one. I'm not gonna lie, this is a weird one. Offer toy soldier to a goddess stand-in is, a little difficult to do, I think. What an odd task to give yourself. But here we are. Yeah, no kidding. And then there's the dead body on the sidewalk. This we can't do today. Because we didn't get to calling the Jamrock Public Library in time. So the next step is waiting until they open tomorrow. Which was, oh, I don't even remember. 7 a.m.? 10 a.m.? Something. But they closed at 5 or 6 p.m. So whatever it is, we have to make sure we get to that call before they close tomorrow. Alright, well this is a fair list of things to do. Also, we are done with karaoke. There it is, sing karaoke. We've done it. Preferably in the evening, more people at the bar then. That is, in fact, when we did it. So, good job. Good job. Good job, everybody. Alright, then let's look at the map. We can still make this check, even though it's unlikely to succeed. We can go look at the numbers on it. And then there's all the stuff down here. There's a medium suggestions check, which we might actually be fairly close to. I think it was like 10, and our suggestion is like not high, but maybe a bit more manageable than it looks. And I guess I have a flashlight equipped for reasons. What reasons? That's a very good question. I don't know what reasons. -2 authority. Ledger of failure and hatred. Like, I have -4 authority from gear. And also, like, negative authority from thought cabinet. So, really, there's a lot of problems happening here. Just a ridiculous number of problems. Alright, let's talk to Titus and see what that check looks like now. Oh, wait, is it time? Is it time to look through the window?
Again,
it's probably not time.
Yourself looking at that big old window.
It's not time yet.
It's you again. What is it?
I'm just here to check the numbers, buddy. And shine this flashlight in your face, which I think is kind of funny. Okay, so... Oh, we've got a bunch of bonuses to this now. Confronted about drugs. Everard asked him to cooperate. Discussed the 8th Hardy. Warned about the tribunal, which is interesting. So if we have, like... We have a default -3, which is admittedly awful. But if we tweak our gear, we'll get another, like, +5 compared to where we are now. I think. 5 or 6. And then there's always drugs, which help with authority, I'm sure. So we can get up to, like, a 4 in authority? Maybe? 4, and then plus another 6 from bonuses puts us at, like, 10 out of 16? That's actually not that bad. Maybe we could try this. Maybe we could try this. Maybe we could try this. Alright, what are my options here? None of my tools have, like, actual bonuses to them, right? But Speed and Pyrrolidon both add to Psyche, which is what authority is under. So that's something to pay attention to. We just need to not equip this, and then our authority jumps. And then, where else do we have negative authority? I think it's just on the t-shirt. And then what else do we have? Where else do we have authority bonuses? I thought we had gear with authority on it, but maybe I'm wrong. Minus authority. Wow, no gear with authority on it? Atrocious. But I can go shirtless, which definitely improves my authority somehow. So that's 4, which puts us at a net authority of 1. I don't think I have the skill points to eat whichever skill it is that was reducing my authority. Mazovian socioeconomics. But I like this one. It gives me experience. Nothing else is affecting my authority here. This is affecting my suggestion, which means we probably need to forget this sooner or later. So now we should be at +1 authority net. +1. With 2 hits of drugs, we can get up to +3 authority. And then we have 6 bonuses. Well, 5 net bonuses, right? There's still the -1 in there. So we'd be at 8 out of 16? Which means we need to roll 8 or higher. That's still less than 50%. And it was painful to screw that up. So I think I'm not going to bother yet. I think I'm going to keep playing around and do some other stuff first. Also, we're hatless. Because I don't want to reduce my perception. We do almost have the full found set, though. That's pretty cool. Plus physique minus morale. Huh. Alright, well, I guess that's it for this, since I'm not giving it a shot immediately. In that case, let's go back to the church, right? You can impress Kuno with your found. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know if it's to impress Kuno. Like, I almost feel like there's going to be a hidden task of just wear all of the found pieces. But yeah, we're not quite there yet. Alright, fast travel via journal. You just go to the church. And let's see what we can do with suggestion. Because our suggestion could be higher as well, right? And the check is only like a 10 or 11 or something, which feels doable. So right now we have no bonuses to suggestion from gear. That's +1. Just the 1 is all we can get out of it, I think. And then, like before, there's 2 drugs that can boost our psyche,
Yes.
so we could
What
get
is it?
2 higher. Research not going well. And if I had a 3 in suggestion to hit 10... plus int. That doesn't really help, does it? You would need a 6 or better. That's better than even odds. We've succeeded on worse checks before. But yeah, let's give it a shot. And then if that fails, we can talk about forcing her to leave, which I don't really like. I'd rather she works with the Ravers, because I think she actually gets something out of it, right? If we're going to be playing, like, very, very loud dance music in a place with a column of silence that eats sound, I feel like it'll actually help her with her research. Alright, well, let's smoke up and try it, shall we? Let's give it a shot. Minus health, so we're going to need to fix something there. And then the other one is minus morale. Alright, so first off... Alright, well, that's all the drugs. Here we go.
Yes, what is it?
72%. Yeah, this is good. This is good numbers. We can make this. Probably.
Easy.
Hey!
When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research. You mentioned earlier that it's not going very well. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Just think about it.
She thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
Alright. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
By your old workspace, do you mean the studio of Fortress Accident, the doomed commercial area? The doomed commercial area, or the DCA?
Yeah, that's the one. You can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
You mean Plaisance?
That's her name, I believe.
Oh, alright. We're gonna have to just bully through the cursed area. I see how it is. And where exactly is the offsite copy?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
That's a lot. Okay.
Don't worry. You can't miss the bear. It's hideous.
Wow. Why can't you go and get the filament yourself?
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Well, are you? Part of the curse?
Of course not. Anyway, I don't have my keys anymore and she won't let me in.
Why does she think you're part of the
Because
curse?
she's from Martinez, and people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
But don't be too harsh. That's only because of their socio-economic situation.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my Rame Civic. I'm not making this up.
I mean, that actually sounds like Plaisance. She's not wrong.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
You want a device that emits elemental evil? I'm not sure that I really want one of those lying around.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets. Wards. It looked like some Semenine magic.
I hadn't noticed that until you brought attention to it, Icarus. I don't know, and I don't like it.
So what I need you to do here is go have a talk with her, say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offsite copy. Alright?
Alright, what is it and why do you need it?
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
To the glowing cube. Okay, got it.
She's making it extra simple for you.
Nice. I appreciate that, because I am an extra simple person.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Alright, well, I guess I'll do that. She thinks for a moment, then reaches behind the radio computer and hands you what looks like an oversized pry bar.
And here's my Kvalsund multitool.
Ooh.
You might need it to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offsite copy, then you can keep the Kvalsund.
Kvalsund KR+2. It's enchanted, you guys. It's +2, this multi-tool.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Kvalsund. The legendary Kvalsund multi-tool. This is Prybar version 2.0 for professionals like you.
Well, I sure am a professional, especially when it comes to prying.
This glorious multi-tool makes a regular Prybar completely obsolete.
Alright, well, let's go do it. KR is a weird abbreviation for charisma. Alright, let's take a look at this Kvalsund, shall we? Oh, we used the wrong speed. Man. This is an advanced prybar. A prybar +2, if you will. Built by Kvalsund in Vasa, the number of gadgets hidden within the frame of the yellow and gray multi-tool will stagger any technician. Alright, well, get out of here. Oh my god. Look at us walking around with a Kvalsund. That thing is amazing. Holy hell. I don't know what to do about this. Alright, swap jackets back for Esprit Decor and Shivers. Nothing else needs to be changed. We are still not wearing a hat. Yeah, right, Cryptomancer? That's kind of what I was thinking too. It's very very Netrunner. Yeah, this looks a lot more hardcore. More heavy weaponry involved. Can we do anything over here still?
Of humanism stands above you, a precious and complex wax painting on a single pane of glass.
Not really.
A crack runs across the length of her body, her face oval and sad.
Nothing says act like you belong like a Kvalsund, right? That's This definitely says I belong here. Just like my man from Hjelmdal t-shirt. Alright, well, now that we've done all this, and loaded up on the drugs, maybe I should give the authority check another try? Like, I don't want to have to spend all this, like... We're not going to get another chance in the near future, I don't think. Oh, this is improved. Promise to help Suna with her project. Yep, okay. This puts my authority at 3. And I'll get +5. So I'll be at 8 against 16? That's much better shot than 3 against 20. Alright, sure. Let's burn some morale, shall we? As long as we're going to be right here, we might as well give it a shot. And I bet holding the Kvalsund helps. I don't know that holding the Kvalsund helps. Maybe if I had, like, a real gun. Of course, if we fail, we'll be called a racist again. Which seems problematic, but...
It's you again.
You know.
What
This is the best we can do, I think. Here we go. Ooh, that's still not good odds. Better than we had before, but still not good.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Yeah, definitely. This is definitely going to work. Kim, I need your gun. That's it, that's all I got.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Really? Thanks, conceptualization. That's a new one. Alright, well, I mean, if we're gonna fail, let's fail, right? Ugh.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
That's not a fail or a pass. This is a continuation of a failure.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
What? Who, me? What is it?
Yes, you. Stop talking out loud. You sound like you're unraveling.
I am unraveling. This is not going to work out well.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun.
That's actually a fair point, Kim. I agree with you. My poor 1 health. Well, that's all right. We got a bunch of charges of plus health. Everything's going to be fine.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I want to turn back. That's not authority. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. On the police job? That's how authoritative. How very authoritative.
Police job?
He tilts his head to the side as if inspecting you. A brief moment passes, in silence. Then...
The pressure in the room grows to a boiling point.
Yeah, a Half-Light is worried. For once, Half-Light is correctly worried.
Be careful, it's loaded.
Okay. He unholsters and gives you his firearm. Oh no. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What? But I want to point it at them.
I want to point it at them. Quit your whining. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're going to point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them.
I am? You know what? I'm just going to do this ahead of time, because I am very worried. Alright, well...
What are you doing?
Damaged morale. There it goes. I heavily failed, Inkling. The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
And Titus is like, what are you doing?
Fellas, you getting any of this?
I literally have a kill myself option? I'm so curious. Can I save scum this? I can't save in the middle of dialogues. Nope. I'm giving the gun back.
Thank you. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
Dark is right.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
What is going on here? Can we please not talk about my ex that way? I don't even know what happened. Yes, let's go back to normal.
Do
Let's
not
pretend
think
this
your
never
failed
happened.
Suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it soon either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you.
Yeah, let's go loot some shit, buddy. Maybe you'll feel better.
Yes. Get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away.
Alright, yeah, let's get out of here. What the hell was that? I'm not happy about it either, Kim.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
The lieutenant is gritting his teeth.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
Yeah, I want to
Yes,
talk about it as well.
I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme.
What? Committing suicide is too extreme? Why? Oh, no, wait. Yeah, I see where you're going with this.
We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of the atoms called to me. What is happening? I'm not that suicidal. But why did she leave me then? Oh, not in a good place. None of this. We are none of this in a good place. I went with my gut feeling. Let's try and be a little bit more normal here, right? This time it was wrong.
Very, very, very wrong. I'm glad you see it my way. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Kim. Truly honest to God, I am sorry, Kim. I didn't mean to do this to you, or to anybody else. Alright, well, I guess let's go harass Plaisance, shall we? How you doing, little kid?
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
No, I'm good, actually. We can talk to you later. When I have more time. I kind of want to get as much done in between now and talking to the balcony guy as I can. And we got about an hour and a half to do that. So, not waste too much time on additional checks. Hey, Plaisance.
Hello again, esteemed officer.
It's
and
locked.
Welcome to crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
I was told that there's a huge fridge in the building cellar. Can you leave me there?
Fridge? No, I don't know anything about a fridge. Aren't you interested in books?
I have already made several purchases, Plaisance. The least you could do, as a grateful business owner to a good customer, is let me see the goddamn fridge. The Kvalson? It's Pry Bar 2.0. It's very good at prying.
For whatever reason, she's lying to you about the fridge. Seems like you have to find your own way to the cellar.
You have to let me to the cellar. There's something I desperately need from there.
Who? What? I don't understand what you're talking about. I can't in good conscience risk releasing the Bane of Doom upon all because you need something from the cellar.
Yeah, but it's for Suna.
Oh, you mean that girl with those bizarre machines? I recall her now. Her energetic presence was off. Very off. She kept rambling something about her memory being lost.
Okay, I can see this not making that much sense to a person who doesn't know anything about computers.
In fact, it's odd how many of these troubles started with her departure. How do I know she's not behind the curse? We definitely have to contain it now.
Alright, well, it's not reopening the check, so I guess we're just going. Which is a thing that we can do, right? We can just go.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Alright.
You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture.
Dimly
and
lit.
trash.
Oh, we need a
A
flashlight.
doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little cage-like trinkets, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces.
Yeah, that was not that bad.
Understanding.
It's just Plaisance isn't on our side for it, which is a bit of a bummer. Alright. Flashlight is go. Ghostly silhouettes of hairdryers. No sane person would ever put their head into such a machine. A vaguely androgynous portrait of a man. Merely looking at that unmanly haircut threatens your masculinity. Wow. Hard life, huh?
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
David Bowie is beyond mortal understanding, to be fair. Yeah, that's about right.
What if you just break it down?
I could totally do that. Easy peasy. Maybe I should break it down, but not before
That's
I
right.
strategize.
Take in your surroundings. You need to have a solid ground and a proper posture if you want to succeed.
Okay, check your posture.
Steady breathing. Solid core. You've got this. With one shoulder forward, you're ready to smash into the door like a battering ram. The room is dimly lit and littered with old barbershop rubbish. But the path to the door is clear.
All right.
It's
the door?
made of a solid block of wood, but it has stood there for ages. The hinges are old and coated with a carmine layer of rust. It should be doable.
All right, well, this is now literally as good as it could possibly get. The only failure I have is Snake Eyes, which always fails. We do this, or we use the Kvalsund, which presumably would just let us in. But I like this better. Are you kidding me? Did I snake eyes
Smash
it?
into the wood and see a
No, I
small
succeeded.
crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the other side. But you've done it.
Not a failure, it turns out. But that's what success looks
You're not
like.
thinking of trying again, are you?
Think this is gonna hurt you. The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Fuck the system. Alright, let's do it. Is this gonna hurt? Do I need to use a mag? Better sniff some mag before I do. Turns out it's fine. Question mark. Am I dead? I'm pretty sure I'm not dead. So far every time it's set me up to like actually lose a thing, I've been able to not lose anyway.
What is this place?
It's the Netherworld, beyond the veil. I think this may be Artemitep's boxing club for young athletes. No, I like this better.
No, it's a gym.
He disagrees.
So it
Oh,
looks
okay.
like no one's been here in ages. I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us.
Yeah, good thing.
Some specks of dust shimmer in a ray of streetlight falling from the window. Other than that, the room is dark.
Yep, flashlight helps.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Inland Empire. Sometimes right, sometimes wrong. What if there's a reason why no one's been here
Yes,
for ages?
because it's closed. No need to look for supernatural explanations where a banal one will do. Now let's move on, shall we?
Fair enough. Don't disagree. Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Wow. Punch bag's been wrecked. It's a bull! The poster says, Sitius Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Smells like leather and sweat. Shot put ball. Absolutely. Alright, what else can we click on?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
Hey, I got muscles. I know what to do with barbells.
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard. Why does it feel so familiar?
Head hurts, I see. What if my head didn't hurt? High performance weightlifting gloves? Oh, that's pretty good. Is this familiar because I'm a
No.
weightlifter?
It's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
Weird one.
A memory from another life. When you were young and fit.
But now I'm old and fit. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the
Right.
barbell.
The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? Should be a
It would be
felony.
a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
60 kilogram is no joke. That's like 225 pounds. I see. I would not have realized that. I could do this. Physical instrument, though. This one. We can do better. Wow. -2 from thoughts. Atrocious. So do we have minus physical instrument from anything? No. But we can have lots of plus physical instrument. A ball used for playing shot put. A favorite pastime of elderly gentlemen. Is it? You feel like you should hold on to this and make good use of it. To sell such beautiful old school sports equipment would be a sin. Alright. The fact that I can wear Fallon gear for doing weightlifting stuff is probably correct. Nothing else with physical instrument on it? It's too bad I don't have found trousers. That's the real good stuff. Really? Nothing? Unbelievable. Oh, we have a tank top with physical instrument. Except I already have physical instrument on my shirt, so I don't need that.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
We can do this. Success! Look at how good I am at everything.
Conjuring up an inhuman amount of strength, you raise the barbell up in the air. Your biceps tremble, but you're a savage. This is a children's game.
This is a children's game. I'm a true champion!
A warm wave of accomplishment washes over your head as you drop the barbell to the floor. For a moment, it feels like you're strong enough to succeed at anything you ever set your mind to.
Maybe this will impress him and make him forget the gun thing.
Hey, but you're still in the ghost house. What if someone heard this? What if they know you're here?
Not bad form for snatch and press. Yeah, maybe I know what I'm doing.
Good technique.
Ah, even Kim knows it. Thanks, buddy. Healed morale. I'll take it. I'll take it. What a good deal. Okay, back to previous gear sets. We are now in a good place. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Is there anything else that we could do here? I don't think so. Let's go up. The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. I see. Look at all this debris. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. What the hell is a demijohn? Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Creepy. Poor animals. No rest for their bodies after death. Wouldn't be a JTE stream if it weren't at 10% health. I like to play things close to the bone. Airship rotors covered in spider webs. They remind you of blades. Oh, it is another bird! I don't think I can steal this one, though. A naked mannequin torso. A strange yellow color. But where are the clothes it used to display? Oh, there's a lot of things to click on here. Oh, that's the thing, isn't it?
A dusty radio computer sleeps on its wired frame, forgotten and unused. Its keyboard has a rectangular on-off.
His bookstore basement has both a fridge for the body and the bird replacement. All the first day solutions, I guess so.
Another radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
What he means is that these things cost money. Why would anyone just leave it behind? This is the Ream Civic radio computer, model RC5120, equipped with a Feld mainframe and a Ream-compatible printer.
Do you think I should turn it on?
You're in charge of this expedition, officer.
Well, given those options.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Alright, what's in it?
It's empty, like a beehive
What?
without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected.
This is where the memory should go.
Ah, there's no memory in it, so play isn't going to do
Nothing
anything.
happens. Something's missing. There's no tape in the player.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, okay. Press play again.
Nothing happens. Something's missing.
Yeah, okay.
There's no tape in the player.
Alright.
Call
We
it the Mama Duck.
We figured this one out, huh?
It's not only your eardrums that register sound anymore. Your very skin has become an organ of hearing.
My encyclopedia, though!
Right and low. god who's very, very silent.
Oh,
Nothing
dear.
escapes you. A cockroach in the other room. A candy wrapper falling on dry grass. A drunk falling from a chair in a bar 20 meters away. In fact, you haven't heard the Col du Mamadakwa, but you have discovered that you have amazing hearing. It must be the only part of you the alcohol hasn't drowned out. Keep listening.
All right. Well, yet another reason to get rid of the Wompty Dompty Dom internalization. This is yet more uselessness here. This has got to go, I think. Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. There's a lot of things to click on here. Neat. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe.
This old fireplace is covered in
Fireplace?
lines drawn in blue and red marker. A
Fireplace?
mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
Weird.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking
Radio
at?
frequencies, it
Oh!
seems. UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
I guess this has to do with, like, radio computer stuff? As opposed to, whatever the hell, Lady Driver was doing?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
Of course! The anatomy of the curse.
Perhaps. The web is comprised of radio stations, all lead back to one red heart, titled the Game Master Frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants.
What a deal.
Looks like a surveillance program. They must have had massive airwidth. These things don't come cheap.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important.
If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like.
Oh. Via radio frequencies. So people can just connect to a central server in order to play this RPG. That makes sense.
A list of names under the stations suggests people across 6 Isolas would be playing. Muindi, Insulinda, Kotla, Grad, Samara, and even Ilmara.
Sad my stream title isn't Wompty Dompty Dom. Next stream. Next stream. We will mourn the lack of Wompty Dompty Dom internalizations together.
All of this is gone, left unrealized.
But play by phone. Well, play by radio, I think.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
The cost of air with the loan must have been huge.
Exactly. This schedule, I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of
Ah,
funds.
no wonder this place is doomed. What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I see. And this? And that?
Your flashlight slides over an old green chalkboard covered in scribbles, sketches, and schemes like some ancient cave.
Game dev schedules, right?
Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make out sections here and there. Photos and drawings have been pinned to the board.
All right. What do we have here other than Gandalf the elf?
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of welkins.
Welkins.
You make out autumnal candle welkins, casting wax-based magic.
Welkins. Sure, that's a piece of terminology you could use.
Translucent welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space.
Sidereal or sidereal? Thought Gandalf was a Vulcan? This feature, which is all-encompassing and affects every portion of the game we've built thus far, should only take a week to put in, says the non-coding game designer, as the producer grabs a fire axe. Yes, that sounds like a game development schedule to me.
Who are all those creatures? Fantasies? of a tortured, feverish mind?
Nah, man. This is an RPG sourcebook. I'm into it.
One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be
Yeah,
different, however.
Gandalf the Welkin.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin.
High
His
Welkin.
face white and scarred
Yeah.
like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist. The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Oh, he's the big bad.
The Hull
Big
Dog,
and
the
bad.
Dwarg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
The highest of Welkin.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
It's true. It is a fantastic beard. We drew them. Are they real? I don't
This
think they're
looks like
real.
Concept art for a project. It's not really real.
Why would anyone spend... I mean, I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask it anyway because I want the conversation.
Some
The
people
measurehead of
really
Welkin? Yeah,
like
probably.
Building a world, I think. Even if it's just for a game.
This has been educational.
Just
Can
look
move
at
on.
those details. So much effort.
And for what?
And the
The
photos?
photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow.
Concept art, aesthetic pinboards.
Entire oceans.
Yeah,
have
for
been
real.
frozen
This is-
from
this
shore
is-
to shore.
This
There are
is...
pictures
I
of
mean...
citizens on dried up riverbeds, abandoned in a storm. Animal corpses in the dark, carcasses and bones.
It is unsurprising that the game dev team behind Disco Elysium understands what it takes to make something look like game dev.
You see primitive
Ooh.
oil rigs built into
Encyclopedia did the thing.
Boreal Dvorg, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden.
By Boreal Dvorg.
Albeit dark and cold, this vision also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog or morphine, a much-needed respite from our own world.
Electrochemistry feels the call of the MMO. Uh-oh.
A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario, a desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Eggnog and morphine, basically the same thing. Yeah, both equally cozy.
This is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint, daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Uh-huh.
It looks a bit like an academic calendar, only much more brutal.
Well, that's about right.
Everyone is constantly teetering on the edge of the abyss, an abyss of production. These squares look orderly, but beneath them is chaos, worry, pain.
Wow. Oh my god. Developers, are you okay? Is this a cry for help? This is one of the game designers getting his revenge on the rest of the team, throwing this in here. Yeah, probably.
So much pain. Back pain, neck pain, headaches, carpal tunnel, chest pain. No gym membership can make up for working in this.
This feels maybe very specific.
Minimi stands for a mini meeting.
Oh.
It's part of a bigger framework for managing work called RUN. Station 41 tried to implement it a few years ago, but failed.
What
As
happened?
time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret dwell in this region.
Looks like they didn't make it.
Yeah, no kidding. The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of nothingness. Wow. When the aesthetic for your game is a metaphor for your production schedule.
A note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
All right, let's look at the notes.
The handwriting is only partly legible, but you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune Out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe.
Okay.
The full text reads, "Heat Death of the Universe is the new black." Another note says, The biggest advancement in role-playing systems since the 30s.
Heat death of the universe is the new black. My god. What a trend.
Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the
shivers.
wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise.
Looking at the bookstore is unwise. That's about right. Well. How do we get to there? Oh, through here. Well,
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
it's obvious. This is what remains of Suna's radio game studio, Fortress Accident.
Yes, I got that. What I meant was, what were they trying to achieve with this damn game? What were their ambitions?
No
Because
kidding.
this here looks rather advanced.
He has respect and curiosity for this failed endeavor. This is way above your tiny little policeman head.
My conceptualization is not there. I don't know. I'm not an artist.
Okay, well, I think
Oh, let's hear Kim's theory. All right. Tell me about their game, Kim.
Like he's ready to lay out a fine theory, crafted together like a puzzle box.
Uh-huh.
it looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Wow. I can't believe anybody would try to play a role-playing game on a computer. Has anyone ever done this
Not
before?
to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Which Insulinde is not.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an interinsulary game before. We just don't have the technology.
Well, how were they planning to do it?
Through call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the game master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little...
He likes it. Through the pale? I mean, radio goes through the pale with no problems, right?
Coordinating so many games would take a whole switchboard of people, possibly divided into sub-frequencies.
And this was a role-playing game.
Indeed, those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff. The world looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with heat death thrown in.
Oh, we could buy there's like the We're All board game from the bookstore. We could buy a copy of it. We could actually know about this. It's the weirdest red herring ever. Yeah, right.
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard. Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but
Let's finish it. There's no way.
it's too late for that, I'm afraid.
But Kim wanted it. Kim wanted it so bad. The pipes howl and a rat crosses the floor.
Okay, let's keep moving.
All right. All right, so there's this thing over here which I didn't click on. We should check out what's over here. Steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Oh, we found the filament memory. Cool. Skis with Slipstream printed on the laminated top layer. Well, we've got the thing I wanted, but that's definitely not going to stop me from continuing to explore this place. Finish it, I wish. This is outside? Where does this go? Oh, fascinating. Ah, this is the fridge that they were talking about. This is the basement.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black.
Okay.
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
What is this thing?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks inside.
No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Kick it.
A hollow ring echoes through the furnace.
Mistakes.
Your toe hurts.
Mistakes were made, as usual. Why do I do this to myself? All right, let's look inside.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Really?
The echo is so prominent, it's impossible to discern what the voices are saying or what's producing them.
Maybe. Yeah, I do have good hearing.
What are you doing?
Not sure, Kim, but I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? You should investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Smear your hands with coal? Okay, I don't... Do I think this is going to hurt me more than it's going to help me? I'll roll them dice.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. Your hands look ancient. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
Hadramut Karzai! Yeah, alright.
3 dangerous stripes appear onto your cheeks,
Why not?
telling stories of your wild soul.
I have 1 HP. Yeah, but I can always click the button again, right? Like, whenever I'm in danger, I can just click the button and it's as if I have 2, right? So I don't need to... I can just use these when I need them.
What are you doing?
I am the reincarnation of an ancient Ilmaran warrior!
Please wipe your face clean, officer.
Alright.
Thank you. So, where were we?
He's so sick of my shit. He is. Oh, man. We could have... Too bad my authority is negative. Alright, well, I guess we're done here.
Bent metal, broken glass. Your path lies strewn with the broken forms.
Yo,
of
Sainiku.
everyday objects.
Thank you so much for the continued support. 43 months, goddamn. Welcome back to the adventuring party. Glad to have you around. You and Kim used to be friends. We're still friends, most of the time. But, this has been a particularly trying set of circumstances, I have to admit. I don't know, talking about the game seemed like it went good, went positive. You went from almost needing to go to the ER for your cough to being fine after removing 2 small ferns from your apartment. Wow. Was that allergies, or? That's super weird.
You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter.
Am I? I don't think so. I'm just a disempowered individual trying to take my disempowerment out on everyday objects. That sounds like a good way to lose morale. Yeah, I rip shit apart.
Kudos.
Anti-object task force. Ferns are apparently terrible. They release spores. Oh, I see. So what's up with the new thing? Anti-object task force. -2 pain threshold. It's only for 2 hours, though. That's probably fine. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chains, they're all your enemies. Always have been. Atoms themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy stuck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up that lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. Alright, it's probably time to pull out the Wompty Dompty Dom Center. Because we have been getting value from it. But boy howdy, do we not have that much encyclopedia. And the -2 suggestion is actually kind of a problem. So goodbye, Wompty Dompty Dom Center. I will miss you. But now we can be an anti-object task force, which seems like it fits a little bit better. Let's break shit. The wall collapsed. It's inaccessible now. Alright, what's over... Oh, more stuff. Lots of stuff. Whoa! There's so much stuff over here. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. Let's check out the fridge first.
You see a terrifying ice bear with a strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
The fridge is still on.
This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore.
Hyper-carnivore? Hyper-carnivore? Half-Light, you're so useless. It's a fridge, buddy.
This must be the giant ice bear fridge that Suna mentioned. Look inside.
Here we go.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
Yeah, pretty easy.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge. But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
The notes?
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Oh, free magnets. What a deal. Ice cream
A
wrappers?
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge. The paper still smells of vanilla and chocolate.
Amazing. I can't see the offsite copy
Someone
anywhere.
must have taken it. What does the note say?
Well, let's talk about the fridge some more first. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first
Good
place?
question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light.
Somewhere in the past, it's summer. 5-year-old Fifette lets go of her mother's hand, change jingling in her pockets as she hops towards the ice cream stand right across the plaza.
So they tried to sell ice cream from this
I know.
hyper-carnivore.
What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
All right, then. So what's the note saying? The cube-like crisscross of filaments feels oddly fragile in your hand, its intricate structure covered in dust. Silver tape on the site reads, Production Schedule. Note, this filament contains information that can be read using a radio computer. Yes! Oh, we should go back and read this! This isn't the thing we have to give to What's-Her-Face, Suna. This is a separate thing that we can use to learn more about the game dev stuff. Fascinating. Alright, also the glasses don't matter anymore. We can wear something better. Visual calculus? Savoir-faire? Probably savoir-faire for general purposes, and we can swap into visual calculus when we need it. Alright, what was the note? Items. No. Interact. Show me the note. Handwritten note from the fridge. Handwritten note you found from the giant ice bear fridge. It still bears some marks from the fruit-shaped kitchen magnets that were used to secure it to the refrigerator door. Speaking of, where are the magnets? I don't see magnets anywhere. Disappointing.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Who wanted the magnets?
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active. Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
The illiterate ginger kid.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker.
Frozen
Please
ice
take
cream
it home
maker.
ASAP.
Okay.
It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care. Silly Swaff.
So keeping it cold is apparently relevant? That's interesting. Who's the illiterate ginger kid? That's Kuno.
You don't have a single guess?
You mean Kuno?
Oh, I'm sure that child would love to get his hands on a filament memory. Even if he doesn't know what to do with it, he'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
So someone has moved it.
Sulislav. Wasn't he one of Miss Lukanen's co-workers? I remember coming across this name when we were reading her personal log.
Ah, somebody knows. All right, do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker
I don't
could be?
know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Seems plausible. All right, I'm clicking this dialogue because it's here, not because I don't remember. But remind me again, what's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Didn't I already find an ice cream maker, did I? I don't think I did. But, like, we're gonna keep going. There's plenty of stuff over here. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Yo. Good job, flashlight. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. Really?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles.
Damn.
Must be an old weapons cache.
Oh, here. Okay. There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Oh, I really do.
Your hand reaches deep into darkness and spiderwebs. Rummaging around, you find rusty rifles hidden away.
Rifles,
Are
Kim!
these any good?
Most of them are rusty and inoperable, like the rest. But one catches your eye. A bolt-action model with a fine wood stock, in better cosmetic order than the others.
Oh, it's a bolt-action rifle? Well, that's the best gun I could possibly get.
That's a rare sight. Seems to no longer be functional, but still a beautiful thing in its own way.
An old Belle Magrave from the Revolution.
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez.
Huh.
It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Wonder how many other places have hidey holes like this.
He likes this find.
Yeah, he's having a good
A few
time.
bricks have fallen off.
Nothing else gettable from here. What is this? Not a thing. My, I don't know why it's a hand, but it's a hand. So we've gained a couple of points here. We've got a new gun thing? A broken Belle Magrave from ages past. It's a 4-shot bolt-action military rifle with a wooden frame. I don't know what's happened here, but stuff has happened. I guess more progress, yeah. And nothing has really changed over here. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Yo, what's the thing?
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
Let's try and open it.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip. A pry bar would come in handy here, or something stronger, like the Kvalsund KR2 multi-tool.
Maybe.
Didn't Sona give you a perfect tool for this kind of job? The Kvalsund. You should take it out.
I think I shouldn't turn the crank. I'm afraid that's going to cause actual disaster. All right, let's pry some things, shall we? Why am I holding it like it's a boombox? Oh, because that's not the Kvalsund. That's a boombox. Ha! Why am I holding the boombox like a boombox? Well, all right, we figured it out.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine.
We're going
It
to need
has
some physical
a
instrument on
hand-cranked
this.
ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut.
All right, let's tweak the odds a little bit. Make this a little bit more in my favor. Can I? We have +1. This doesn't give me any bonuses. Nope. If I wear more Fallen gear, does it help?
This orange machine is
No.
buzzing like an old sun.
That just makes it worse,
This
right?
orange machine is buzzing.
All right. Well. What else can we do to make this more in my favor? I guess speed? Is the answer always drugs? The answer might just always be drugs. Oh, we can booze it up a little bit. That'll help. Literally, booze is the only thing that helps here.
Well, hello. Someone seems to have found himself a bottle of alcohol. Here's where the magic happens. What a solid can of mass-produced piss water. Well over 10% alcohol in this so-called beer. Pop it open before it gets too warm.
I forgot that we hadn't done this yet.
Wow, the gods of mass production have made this alcohol container laughably easy to open. A child could have done it.
Should I, though? I may have a teeny-weeny heart attack problem.
Yes. The chest pain and the dizziness. You've suffered long enough. Now it's time to drink, to live.
I mean, hard to argue with that.
There's a satisfying pop as the cap comes off, and the hair on your back rises like an army at attention. You've been here before. Welcome back, detective. You're home now.
Yikes. What will be the repercussions if I
Nothing.
take that sip?
Some mental stuff. Nothing to be worried about. Physically, you'll be strong as an ox.
Yeah, here we go.
A golden sun melts down your throat. Its rays filling your nostrils with sunshine. Your stomach melts from it into a happy, gooey mess. So does your mind. All the bad things are melting. You're you again. A real cop. A real detective. Incredibly well done.
Yeah.
From the void we came, and to the void we must return.
Must we? Alright, well,
This
I guess
orange
that's all we're
machine
going to
is
get out of
buzzing
this.
like an old
So
submarine.
here we go.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Ice squeaks beneath your Kavalzund multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before.
Boo!
Look, a black cable is running into the breaker box.
Alright, what are we doing here? Taking stuff. Great. Breaker box?
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Well, we're gonna unplug both, right?
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now. Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Alright, well, we tried. Ooh, insane mesh tank top. Nice. Intercom wires running into the breaker box. I'm going to need my flashlight again. Because there's stuff over here. Like money. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Alright, where does this go? Also, when does it defrost? How long do I have to wait? So now we're on the other side of the door, right? This is the door, like the normal door. Good night, Inkling. Yeah, as expected. Cool. Now we can go in either way. Great. Doors open. Shortcut created. Alright. Let's double check over here.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream
Oh,
turner
now it's just
and an
easier.
electric
Okay,
freezer.
cool.
The ice around it slowly melting.
Great. Machine unplugged. Yeah, absolutely.
Ice
There we go.
groans and howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. Darkness lies inside, but you can faintly make out an object, intricate and foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
That's what we're looking for.
Disappointment washes over you as you stare into the almost empty ice cream maker.
What, no ice
A
cream?
scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
The lieutenant agrees. Someone's stomach grumbles. Someone's. Not sure whose. The room feels very cold.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilde as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament? There's a radio computer.
No, we can just give it to her. That's fine. I'm actually not that worried about it. And this is not talking anymore. But we can plug it back in. I don't know who's paying for this electricity,
Both
but we can plug it
cables
back
are
in.
unplugged from the brick. Somewhere, a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
How long do I have to do? About 10 minutes. So what I'm thinking is we come back to this later. Off-site copy. But I feel like it's not like exactly at 9. We can come back like any time after 9, probably. I'm not too worried about it being immediate. And I do want to get this into Suna's hands. So let's get this into Suna's hands, and then we can figure out the rest of it. I should save again. Why? Because you don't think it's going to work that way? In case I'm wrong. Okay, sure. Could save a game. I'm okay with that. Alright, now to Suna to give her the thing. Safety first. Wow, Senna. Wow. Oh, what's happening over here? This is new. This was not here last time. I would have clicked it. A prayer book has been left open. Sure. Hang on. I gotta go back to my tool of hate and ledger of failure and hatred. I love it. Such a good name.
Yes, what is it?
About that offsite copy.
Yes?
I brought it for you. Found a note from the ice bear fridge. It said the offsite copy had been moved to a safer place.
A note from whom? Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
It said the offsite copy had been taken to a nearby ice cream maker. The note was signed by someone named Sulislav.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Sulislav Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads... I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them.
What are you talking
Go
about?
find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you?
You sound
Thanks.
traumatized. Here, I brought it.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
It's gonna happen now.
Now, I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it.
She's already inserted the filament into the radio computer's core, ready to close the door.
Wait, no. That's dangerous. She shouldn't do it.
Don't put it in yet, it might be dangerous.
No, it's not dangerous. Just depressing.
How do you know?
I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the anomaly's location from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
Failure is pretty dangerous, Suna.
The paper starts filling out with ink, soaking it in a gleaming blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. This is wrong. Machines shouldn't behave like that.
What does that mean?
Cold sweat trickles down your spine. This is spooky as hell.
Something's very wrong with that filling
Sona
memory.
doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
This is really weird. I don't know why I'm so, skeevy about it.
Here. I found it.
I can't see
Hold
anything.
on.
She's behind the keyboard now, typing in some numbers that only she understands. The terminal beeps, and the light inside starts pulsing like a glowing heart. Why am I freaking out here? Not sure it's a good idea. Tinkering with the unknown. No, let her do the thing. She's an expert. I'm an ignoramus.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She's beaming. You can feel it in your heart.
Nice.
Great job.
Ah, congratulations.
Thank you.
Time for a celebratory drink, perhaps. Just a thought.
So where is it? Where is your 2mm hole in the world?
There. In the swallow.
Of course! Obviously! Where else would it be? It's going to be in the place that is drinking sound! Are we surprised? She points at the other end of the church where a group of water bowls forms a ritualistic arch.
Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bowls for me. I need to double-check my calculations.
I see.
You like moving things around. Moving things around is calming.
Yeah, I probably do like moving things around.
Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bowl 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bowl 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick.
Hang on. Hold. Third bowl. 2 cm left. Fourth bowl. 5 cm right. This is a lot of numbers. Sure, no problem.
Thanks.
Let's do the thing. Okay. Oh, it's all of the bowls at once. Okay. So it's not like I have to figure out which bowl is which.
It's awfully silent again, as if someone turned off the entire world outside those walls. Water inside the bowls stands still. Measurements have been marked down around the bowls, each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor.
Oh, good.
Oh boy, this is going to be good.
Move the third bowl from the left 2 centimeters away. Fourth bowl from the left 5 centimeters to the right. I mean, that's the thing, right?
Moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound.
Easy. I know how to do this. I just click the buttons.
Some water spills out of the bowl, wetting the floor. The lead programmer sends you an encouraging thumbs up from across the hall.
Okay, I guess we did it.
Time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place, after all.
It sure is. I think we've been warned twice now not to run in the church. Twice now.
Yes, what is it?
All right, I did the thing.
Great. Everything should be aligned now.
She stops, biting into her chapped lip.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones.
Uh-oh.
If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
Why did you have your headphones on mute in the first place?
Honestly, I'm a little scared.
Wasn't it just going to be silence? It's specifically drinking the sound, right?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything. I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
You listen to it by the absence of noise around it. You don't look at the thing. It's negative space.
What if silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
What?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
This shouldn't be the kind of talk that a lead programmer gives me. Just go for it. It'll be fine. No problems.
Maybe I'm just tired.
It's scary, but we just have to face it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's do it.
She puts on her oversized headphones, ready to press unmute on the keyboard.
The lieutenant takes a step back.
Kim's worried. Not me, though. I'm bold.
And then nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing happens as Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Yeah, the sound of silence is silence, sure.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Can you hear anything?
She doesn't answer. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus, one hand cupping the headphone.
Well?
Damn it.
She lets out a loud sigh before tearing off her headphones. She's still avoiding your gaze. Well, at least the world still seems to be alright.
Yeah. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
What do you mean nothing happened? Did you find the swallow?
No.
How do you know?
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it.
Silence surrounds it because it's drinking the sound.
But this is just another failure. Silence
Aww.
sounds like silence. That's all it is.
I'm sure you did better than you think you
You
did.
can try on the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
Silence is silence? You're sure there's more to it?
I am sure there's more to it. Look at how good these options are. Hang on. Can we do better? Can I get it to 97? Can I make it actually the best possible? I think we have perception somewhere, right? Where did you even get that one? No, really. Who put it in that drawer? No further comments. Wear it at your own risk. Yeah, Koldamama Doc was helping out. It's minus perception. That's also minus perception. Everything is minus perception? Except for the thing I have equipped that's plus perception. Alright, well, can't make it any better, but I'm liking my odds anyway.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is...
Are you kidding me?
Heavy and hoarse from all the nights spent drinking.
And we still screwed it up?
Old man.
Unbelievable. Man, I guess I should have taken some speed first or something.
But there's something else. There has to be something big.
I rolled
Something
3. I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Something new, yet to be discovered.
There's gotta be something here. There is something here.
Ghosts, speak to me. When was the last time this world had anything new to say?
Conceptualization. Always failing.
Well, did you hear anything?
Not sure. There seems to be something there, but I couldn't really
Yeah.
make it out.
No, I don't think there's anything there.
The lieutenant looks down at the floor, as if to say, you're wasting time here. Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
All right. I think talking with other people are going to give me another shot at it. So I'm actually not that worried about it. However, before we do that, it is time to go talk to what's-his-face, you know, guy. Smoker. Balcony. That guy. It is time. So we're going to do that thing. And then come back and talk to people about stuff. Man, so much to do. So much to do. I'm excited. Oh, we did a thing. Apparently. It's not wrong. Excuse me? Oh, no. Okay, I didn't think so. Hello? New thing to click on? Absolutely. Don't mind if I do. There's something down there. The musty smell of a potato cellar in spring emanates from the air vent. I'll take it. Thank you for the free experience points. You can go back to the bag. There's not a lot of reason for running around with the, The sea breeze carries more than salt. Meat. Not rotten, not fresh. Grilled. Wow, all of these things that we can see now that we have better hearing. Thank you, Koldamama Dakwa, for helping us think about things. Can't believe we failed on a 92%. Blech. I'd say what are the odds, but the odds are right there. The odds are 8%. We know what the odds are. It's not helpful. Hey, he's here. He's just hanging out. Let's talk to the guy. This sounds like a great time to talk to a guy. Why is this white? Maybe with the better pry tool we can open it. What's up, buddy?
Gendarmerie. You found me.
Gendarmerie. What a way of saying that word. The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
Oh, that's good.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Oh, we know things. What exactly am I supposed to make of this? I hope the answer is, let's bang. Because that sounds delightful. This is... After we put Kim to bed, we're coming back.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes. Oh, he's into it.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
It's what I'm aiming for, yes.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones. Oh my god. We are paying so much attention to his appearance.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Why would I want to meet your
Trust
friend?
me, you do.
All right. Well, I'll talk to him. But first I want to talk to you. I have a lot of
That's
questions.
nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark, and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Yeah, we don't want to have this conversation outside, do we?
Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Goodbye, kitty! Thanks, perception?
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
It's fair.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early.
God damn it, electrochemistry. You're really not helping.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
We do know a thing or two about shivers. Oh, only if you promise that we'll talk again. As much as I want to solve this case, I also want to talk to you.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Oh, Kim, after all of these interactions with racists, you better not be homophobic.
We'll talk. Just not tonight. Take care, all right?
Well, I guess we're going into the door. Something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. Oh, yeah, it's that he's attractive.
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
The lieutenant squints his eyes, trying to hold back laughter.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why his shirt is always unbuttoned.
His mouth tightens as though trying to hold
Come on,
something back.
detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
God damn it, Kim. Let me have this. All right, let's go talk to the Sunday friend. What does a Sunday friend look like? Guess we're about to find out. Ooh. Look at all these things we can click on. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. Who's this guy? Flyers for underground parties. Ooh, relevant to my interests. Dates for open lectures at a local university. Man, all right. There's some depths to this dude. He's not just a party animal. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Absolutely nothing is going to stop me from ransacking this place to learn all I can about unbuttoned shirt guy. Sumerian conical hat. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm absolutely taking his stuff, I guess. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Huh. In a wider sense, this is actually my apartment. And yours. Is it? An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Oh! Is the dude a prostitute? Wow, that never even occurred to me. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. Party Dragon's silk robe. Yeah, we'll take it. Look at all these. We're just taking his clothing? What even has happened here? The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh, really?
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Monsieur Laclé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe from.
Oh, we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business.
He's going back and forth on the THs.
That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
All right. You actually witnessed the
I'm
lynching.
sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
I believe the answer is dead, Kim. They were already dead, as we know. All right, who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's just
that's about
say
right.
that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
Okay, buddy. You can give us the information with a little less condescension. How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
The lieutenant sends you a sharp look at the mention of that number.
Were any of them huge, like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human. as far as I could tell.
Okay, what happened next?
I went back inside.
Yes, back inside. Keep yourself safe from the killing.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men? Women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
Threatening to kill that
But we
poor
are
man.
fairly certain the lady driver was present.
Are you sure at least one of them wasn't a
It's
woman?
possible, officer, but I cannot say with certainty. It was very dark, you must remember.
Do I want to ask about ethnicity? That's a little questionable. I mean, I guess let's ask, right? More information.
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
Okay.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened?
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
You're right, that
I'm
does seem
afraid I
strange.
don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
That was kind of a waste of time.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance.
Well, I guess we can keep talking. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled.
Fascinating. Tell me more.
The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What is the price stabilité?
It is the most important thing.
It doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2... This is a question that implies I know nothing about economics. In point of fact, I know nothing about economics. So we're gonna ask.
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
Oh my god.
Would you like an informational pamphlet?
He's useless. He's so useless. He's useless on every level. But he's useless in a way that allows the world to continue going exactly as it is. He is the perfect moralist. Okay, sure, give me a
A
leaflet.
sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Yeah, there it is.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
I've heard about this moral intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International.
Sure.
The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
So when I said I was a lackey of capital, what I should have said is that I'm a moral intern bitch?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
It's actually a fair point. He's not really an ultra. He is not so ultra. He's very not ultra.
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Lieutenant, are you a moralist?
Me? I'm a lieutenant of the RCA, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
I don't play politics. I am a lieutenant.
A very moralist answer.
Huh.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No.
Martinez, no.
Something else.
We have washed our hands of Martinez. You keep all your garbage where it is. Thank you. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal
Revachol
world?
is generally difficult.
Normal
It's
world.
led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
But it might, at some point, in the future. Eventually. We don't know.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
All right, which one of these is liberal? This is it. We need to, well, I'm going to build communism, right? Every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D. None of the above. Is that moralism? Yes, that's moralism. But I want experience.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
We just haven't tried real communism yet.
Ah, yes, the unattainable ideal. Never settle for less. Good luck with that, my friend.
You know what? He's right. Striving for the unattainable ideal is exactly what moralism is about. Because then you never achieve anything. Fascinating.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to...
All right, what are you doing here?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Tell me more about this international community. That seems like something worth digging into.
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
I see. All right, well, let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Can you tell me about your friend? I need to know more information about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy.
Kedra, huh?
But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
Wait, what's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
We're talking about politics again? I think we're talking about politics again.
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's this EPIS thing?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
EPIS, the EU? Yeah, that sounds about right.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Ah, yes, democracy, of course. Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS? EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS. Sure.
Didn't you say the candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation.
Ah, I get it. So never, which is what we know about moralists.
But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, The international community is forced to step in.
You're describing how the coalition occupied
One of the
Revachol.
wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion.
Totally thinly veiled EU crit. That makes sense, actually.
Have you ever tried debate?
There's a joke here, and you know what it is.
Yeah, I'm what they call a masturbator. I am a master debater, absolutely.
Oh, how wonderful. I've heard it's oodles of fun. Not that I have time to take up new hobbies.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant lets out a long...
No,
sigh.
Lieutenant's not excited. No, you don't think it was a good joke? It was a good joke, Kim. It was a great joke. Wait, no. How did you two become friends? No one becomes friends that way.
It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here. And my friend, too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend. The smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
I mean, that
Education is
fits.
the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
It's dark outside.
Listen.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment. Waves crashing in the distance. The sound of sea below the window.
Someone's baby is bawling its eyes out.
Oh, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your
My
friend.
friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Wow, this guy is not only useless, but very dedicated to being useless. It's actually pretty impressive. I wonder if that's because he's a moralist, and all moralists are by definition useless. Alright, I had something else in mind. Apparently. Apparently I had something else in mind. I don't know what else I had in mind. But something else. Anything else.
I'm all ears, officer.
I've got all I need.
A moment, officer.
Apparently you didn't. That's interesting.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen.
Ah.
And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around at this apartment.
Go ahead. It's a beautiful space. Let me know if you have any further questions.
Do we want to question him further? Is there anything else that we want to do here? There's nothing else to click on. We've explored everything in this space that exists. Do we actually feel like we could get more information from him? This tawny cone-shaped hat looks like a beacon of Sumerian wisdom, its straws sticking up like antennae. Thank God you can't really see people's reactions when they see you strolling around in this incredibly insensitive headpiece. Super logical for a cop to wear this. Insensitive bachelor party vibes. This sleazy silk bathing robe in vibrant blues features a roaring dragon on its front, ready to take off into the night. A red belt has been provided for fascinating. It's culturally insensitive, but only for people who are not from Seoul. The real Seolites probably don't care. Okay. Alright. I mean, all of this has led me to one consistent conclusion.
Was there anything else?
I'm
sorry to say I did, officer.
Right. Is it because you did it, Mr. Vila? No.
Easy, detective. No need to jump to conclusions.
All right.
Officer, it's...
Go through it again.
It was just so strange. I was on the balcony when that's when I understood.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious.
We went
at
through all of
least
these,
incapacitated.
okay?
I went back in.
Yes.
Were you able to...
Officer,
No.
well, that's eventually their shouts.
Why didn't you call the RCM? Seems like there's some hidden stats for
There
how
were no
racist some
gunshots.
items are. Oh, yeah,
No
absolutely.
celebratory shouts. No anything.
I'm not actually sure whether there is, like, a stat for racism, But some things are definitely racist, and notably racist.
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch.
My watch. Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
Oh, well, that's actually new information. Cool.
No, I didn't.
It seems this. I think we have everything we need. Thank you for talking to us, Mr. Villedroit.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RC. Of
We're
course.
good here.
I'm sorry I couldn't be the break you were looking for. Good luck with the investigation.
Well, I guess that's it. Nothing else going here, huh? Ooh, we got points. Am I spending points? I'm probably not spending points yet. How's my thought cabinet looking? Well, I guess we're done here. Disappointing. Oh, that was actually really useless. Amazing. All right, Kim, debrief.
Yes?
I'm not putting points into logic. Get out of here.
Yes?
Tell me about the
What do
case
you
again.
want to know?
No, there's not actually anything good there. All right, what if we had a better thing? It's still just white, so we still can't do anything with it, even with the better pry bar. What about 2 pry bars? What if we were dual wielding pry bars? Does that help? Turns out not. Sad story. Well, all right. I guess we're going back to the, we gotta go to the waterfront first. I guess we're going back to the church. That's an interesting theory, though, Cryptomancer. Like, I'm wondering if we wear enough racist stuff, if we'll get different dialogue options because we're just obviously super racist or super insensitive or whatever. Very interesting. All right, I can press M to bring the map up. That's good to know. Hey, look. What's up, C?
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
Well, that's still not very helpful. Has this gotten any better? I like this wall, though.
Just an ordinary
Still
wall.
locked.
Nothing to see here.
Do we think we have anything else from Joyce? Could talk to Joyce again. Joyce is cool people. As long as we're in the area.
You're back. Good. What can I help?
More
lessons
reality
in
questions.
basic reality?
I have no reality questions.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Can you tell me about those tattoos
I fear
again?
I've told you all I know. It's an Oranese map of the waterways, or some version of it. It depicts the travels this man made while he was still alive.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend. And is there
Okay.
anything else I can...
Okay. Not that we know who the other contractors are. Right? More joking about this. Oh, sure, sure. Oh, are the old folks still here? We have a bull for them. They are not. We'll have to check in with them tomorrow. There's still stuff that I want to do, but honestly, we could probably call it a night and do it in the morning. Maybe it is time to go to bed. I mean, I am hurting. And I don't know that anything in specific is going to happen tonight. Yeah, maybe we just call it a night, and then we'll be in the morning, and things will have better options for stuff. Probably. Maybe. Who knows? All right, well, good night, Kim.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Good night, Kim.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Sounds like a plan. Has anything changed in here? Looks like not. I don't suppose we can try shaving
On
again.
the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to...
And we're not any closer on here.
You see the reflection of your face in it.
Alright, well, I guess it's bedtime.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Alright, sleep it off. I don't think I had anything that I wanted to go do without Kim.
Across the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Nice. Easy sleep. Cool, a lot better.
A million little lights in the
And
dark.
hello, ancient reptilian
You're
brain.
one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street. Recorded in you forever on Faraday.
Spinning in eternity.
On and on it goes for untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance.
Uh-oh, memories.
Rising. Above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep. Studded with stars.
Oof.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time. The smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
What is happening?
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it.
Uh-huh.
Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now.
Unmade is not where I wanted to be, so that's fine.
You can never forget this shit.
I don't want to. It's beautiful.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
No, I'm ready to be whoever I need to be, all right? We can I have been myself for long enough that I feel like I can integrate who I was and be the person I am now anyway.
You're the son of the world again. Harrister.
Harrister? That's a new one.
Ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless keepsakes.
That sounds about right, actually. The Jamrock Shuffle, right?
For letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
What we are is Shivers. Shivers is like the primary focal point of our personality these days. That's fine. I could be an agent of the world. I could be an agent of Shivers.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
Stop trying to sell me on Oblivion, alright? I'm here to stay. I'm a real person. For the working class, yeah, absolutely.
For the greater good.
Oh, okay.
Solving your little crossword puzzles, doing your tasks, crossing names off lists, trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Well, I'm not interested in being a moralist, but I'm willing to be liberal. I'm building communism for all. This time, we won't fail. There he goes again. He's a real political animal, our Harry. He still doesn't see that it's the world that's changing him.
He's got no idea what he's in for.
Why? Explain yourself.
'Cause only love can break your heart.
Limbic system can stay the hell out of it, though, alright?
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
No, we slept way more than that. Probably.
Do it for the wind.
For the wind. Yeah, right? Do it for Shivers. Do it for her. It is Thursday morning, and there is plenty to go out and do.
Rise and shine, comrade. It's time to get to work.
What's going on?
Despite all the thinking you've been doing, only 0.0001% of communism has been built. It's
yeah, we got to
too
work on
great
that,
a
huh?
task to undertake alone. You're going to have to get organized.
I'm not so good at the rhetoric. I'm surprised rhetoric is even talking to me.
Uh-oh. Organization hasn't exactly...
Endurance failure? No! My poor endurance. Really? Endurance failure? My 12 versus the 16. I rolled like a 4? I could pass a godly endurance check. Come on. Judging from the state of my ledger, I don't think that's possible.
The condition of your paperwork is irrelevant. All that matters is your commitment to building the World Republic. You must seek out your revolutionary brothers and sisters. Find out how much communism they've built. Then, together, maybe you'll be able to build as much as 0.0002% of communism.
We will build it.
But it won't be
together.
Easy. Decades of persecution by coalition authorities have driven the remaining communists of Martinaise underground.
Well, we found a few of them.
They live underground. These communists aren't men. They're mole people.
Inland Empire, you may have done the wrong thing here. But I'm part of the coalition authorities. Have I been persecuting communists this whole time?
Possibly. If you have been, it's only because you're a double agent.
Oh, yeah, of course.
In furtherance of your long-term objectives.
Right, yes. Long-term objectives. Of course. I am a man who thinks ahead. Harry Dubois is definitely a man who is about planning and long-term objectives. Holy balls. That's the least true thing anything has ever said.
Regardless, what's past is past. You need to look forward to the work of building communism for all.
Will they help me fire up Mazov's socialist sausage grinder?
Just between us, you may want to lay off this grind up the bourgeoisie stuff. It's a bit off-putting, even to fellow communists.
Oh, thanks, Rhetoric. It's a good thing you know that, because I didn't know that.
Let your nose guide you, detective.
My nose.
Yes. Fortunately, communists are known to have a very distinct smell.
Are they? It's a good thing I have a million perception.
We really have no idea what they're talking about. There's no linkage between ideology and olfaction.
What does communism smell like?
Failure.
Oof. Okay, but what does failure smell like?
It's a smell you know all too well.
Ugh, God, I'm gonna start this day off with like -3 morale.
Musty with a sharp tang, but also a remnant of lost sweetness. Like a rotting mango that's been swaddled in a coat from your grandfather's attic.
This is a very specific smell.
What you're smelling is your own body odor, of course. Nothing a shower and change of clothes couldn't fix.
You think we're gonna get a change of clothes? Oh boy, do you have another think coming.
People sometimes complain there are no real communists left in Martinez. But you can smell their presence. They're out there, waiting for you to join them.
Okay, I mean, I'm as ready as I'm ever gonna be. Let's get organized.
You'll have to locate the remaining communists in Martinez. When you get near to someone with revolutionary potential, your nose will give you the signal to establish contact.
This is a fascinating take on this side quest.
Again, no, it won't. Any olfactory response you perceive will be strictly psychosomatic.
What'll I do once I establish contact with my
You'll
fellow
discuss
communists?
the monumental world historical task that lies before you. You'll engage in rigorous and spirited debates about Mazovian theory and practice. But mostly, you'll probably complain about other communists.
Alright, that fits everything I know about politics. Isn't that last part kind of counterproductive?
Not at all. Complaining about other communists is one of the most important parts of being a communist.
Alright, yeah, I see this stereotype of left-wing politics, and, yeah, that sounds about right. Alright, let's get to it.
Here we go. Wake, brave worker. 'Tis no time for bed. Fight till there's no slaves below, and no masters o'erhead.
Well, good morning. It's time to get organized. You can't build communism alone. I am so here for building communism. Let's build some communism.
On the table, you see
Still
a bowl
locked.
of water.
Do I think anything has been unlocked? Just by virtue of, Wait, this is available now, suddenly, again. Sweet. Let's go try a impossible rhetoric check. Again. I'm okay with that. Once again, we are going to go talk to a, cargo container. Because why not? Put that on the list, and then start doing other stuff. Let's do that one first, because I like it. I think it's funny. Hello, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
Hold still a second. Try to smell Kim.
The lieutenant's posture becomes rigid and uncomfortable as you lean forward and sniff the area just above his shoulder.
Oh, I don't think Kim's a communist, my dude.
The lieutenant is fastidious as a cat in matters of his personal upkeep. And yet, in the folds of his jacket, you can just perceive the stale and acrid traces of oil rags, transmission fluid, and brake pads. Wait. There's something else there. Something that sets your GABA receptors aflutter.
Oh my god, don't try to steal his Ativan.
The lieutenant's aftershave, a common drugstore brand. Strong hints of pine needle.
Alcohol in the aftershave. Alright, fine.
But what sort of ideological picture do these smells paint? Tough to say.
Not communist.
Do you need something, detective?
Just as I suspected. You're no lieutenant. You're a mechanic.
I do like to hang around the motor pool every now and then, but that doesn't make me a mechanic. Sort of like how hanging around the liquor store hasn't made you into a master distiller.
Yet.
That's a good point. It could happen any day now. Was there something else you wish to discuss?
No, that's good. We're good here. Hilarious. All right. First things first. Let's go try the cargo container door, since that is suddenly available somehow. Exciting. Excuse me?
There. Do you smell that?
Smell what?
Can you not detect that inimitable whiff of dissatisfaction and restlessness? That sense that the world is in need of dramatic, even violent reordering?
Does that mean there's a communist nearby?
Undoubtedly. And the scent is coming from that railing over there.
You mean from Manana?
Yes. Now's your chance to establish contact.
Alright, well, I guess the Union is a liberal enterprise, except for the fact that the Union is like...
How can I help you?
That weasel I visited. Turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Alright, listen, brother, there's something important I need to talk to you about.
What's that, boy? Yeah?
Now's your chance. Remember, communists are notoriously skittish, so it's best to insinuate your way in.
All of these are awful options. What am I doing here? Involves our mutual friend, Kraz.
Don't think I've ever met a Kras personally. Then again, I've never been to Gran.
I'm investigating a peculiar smell, one with revolutionary
Could be coming
implications.
from one of the jam lorries? Cargo's been sitting out for a while.
No kidding.
Okay, maybe it's time to abandon the subtle approach.
What I'm trying to say is I'm looking for communists. You know any?
Comunistas, huh? Can't say that's where I thought you were heading with this. Not that I'm criticizing. It's good for a man to take his time and think about the whole social...
Had no idea what we were talking about. All right, I respect it. We were a little weird there.
It's certainly been an interesting development to witness firsthand.
That's true. Kim has been there for literally the entire journey. Since Kim has been there for as long as I've been alive.
So you've given up copying and now you're hunting comunistas. Care to say why?
Not hunting communists. I'm trying to get organized by them.
I see. I wish I could help. Unfortunately, I don't know many comunistas.
Are you sure? You smell just like a
Didn't
communist.
realize you could smell communism. But then, I've never studied the subject.
I kind of love Manana. He's like, you're weird, but what do I know? I'm just a guy.
You can smell all sorts of things. Fear, disgust, desire. Not communism, though.
This is probably the first and only time Half-Light will just be straight up objectively accurate.
Maybe it's not taught in any of your so-called universities, but there's definitely something going on here.
Is there?
Ah, but you know, I did meet a genuine ideologo a few months ago. Perhaps he's your guy.
What's an ideologo?
You know, a guy with a theory. Someone who likes to pit his theory against other theories in deadly theory combat.
Ah, yes, the marketplace of ideas. I'm obviously a big proponent of whatever that is. Maybe not. Maybe not.
It was late one night as I was leaving the harbor. He was waiting on the corner in a bright white jacket. Classic Sarameritian style.
Uh-huh.
He asked me for a light. We shared cigarettes. Then he asked me if I ever thought about getting into some of the extra-physical branches of communism.
Extra-physical? Extra-physical. Extra-physical.
See? All this political chit-chat is just an excuse to rip tar with strangers. Let's say we just skip right to the good part then.
What does that mean, extra-physical?
No idea. I took it to mean he was asking me to join some sort of underground cell.
You sure he wasn't just trying to get into your pants?
A very old-school organizing technique. The sort of thing comunistas used to do before the revolution.
What did you tell him?
The same thing I always tell people who try to press some claim on me. I said, every boyadero rides alone.
Alright. Alright, how do I find this guy?
I couldn't tell you. Once I declined his offer, we finished our cigarettes and he disappeared back into the night. Just before he melted into the shadows, he turned to me and said, "Remember Dobrava and Abadanais."
And that means?
And then he was gone.
Who are Dobreva and Abadanais?
I don't know. Guess not everyone remembers.
Was that just set up for this joke? Oh, all right, all right. And what do you think it means?
Been wondering about that myself. Some comunista inside talk could be not meant for the wider public. They love that kind of thing. You'd have to ask someone who knows the ideologo personally.
I guess so.
I have to say though, it sounds like you found yourselves a proper hunt.
I guess so.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
Well, that's all I needed.
Anti-object task force.
Uh-huh.
Behold, the anti-object task force has assembled God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the darkened one. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage. A new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
Also, you should trash your room again. This is hilarious. Because what this essentially does for me is it says that doing a thing that hurts you heals you first. Hey, Formal, how's it going? We've gotten several of these now, where doing the thing that costs you damage will be reinforced first, right? Like the one that's like failing red checks gives you morale back. Failing red checks almost categorically costs you morale when you fail them. So it's just like offsetting the loss. It's not like it's actually good. It's just offsetting the loss. And that encourages you to do the thing that hurts you. Like, alright, alright. I'll take it, I guess. +1 to pain threshold ain't bad. And the physique learning caps, I guess, is fine. Although our physique learning caps are like infinitely high anyway. We're never gonna hit any of these learning caps. Not ever. But, more learning caps. More learning caps. We could spend points on stuff. Alright, well, thanks, Manana. That was probably helpful. We're not talking to Measurehead. I don't care if Measurehead is the ideologo. Ideologo? Whatever the word is. I don't think it's a good time. I don't want to bring Measurehead into this. We've done everything here, right?
Stands still.
Yeah.
The drawer slides shut. Smooth.
Good enough. Alright, let's see how bad my rhetoric is. Still bad, probably. But we're gonna try again anyway. Because there's no downside. And maybe we succeed. Also, it led us to talking to Manana, so it was a good idea this time.
Before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Been in this world for many days.
Grown slightly.
Alright, well, the longer we spend in the world, the more chances we have of opening it, which is a weird one. But let's see if we can plus some rhetoric, shall we? I don't know that anything I have pluses rhetoric. Unfortunate, if true. Nope. Nothing we have makes us any better. I could take a drag of my astrals. Get my smoke on. We're trying to get to 18, right? My rhetoric at the moment is just flat out 1. So not very good. Pretty poor, I would say. +4. +4? +3?
You're back before the cargo container.
+3 puts me at 4.
Not lessened since you were last here.
Which means the only win is a 12.
Grown slightly.
If we take a drag of astrals, we'll be at 5. Which means the only win is a 12. It still doesn't get any better. Alright, let's roll them dice.
And as it's always been. It's impossible to open a container with rhetoric. Maybe you're losing your mind.
Nothing more to do here. All right, well, good job, everybody. That's as much as we were expecting to get out of this. Failure was always the most likely result. Now that we have more perception, is it a good idea to come out here? Do we think we'll find anything? Has anything changed? I don't think anything's changed. The sounds of Martinez. Yo, these loading screens, though. Alright, so on the list of things to do today is finish exploring the basement of the doomed commercial area and talk to the Anodic dance music people. And that's it. Those are the things, right? I guess, like, find communists, but, like, we just have to find a communist. Is Joyce a communist? Do we think Joyce could be a communist? How do we feel about Joyce being a communist? And this is all we have, I think, right? I think this is all we have. Maybe we should put a point in... Oh, no, we can't actually do this because the hangman isn't there anymore. It doesn't help. I'm somewhat annoyed, actually, that the stuff that we can't do anymore because the things aren't there anymore are still listed on the map. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What is this? That's new. Hypnogamma. Dang. Sick. Yo, perception has made the grade. Perception really affects things. That's great. Alright, what about the Frit cashier? Is she gonna be a communist? Cashier girl, do you smell like a communist? That's a little creepy. I mean, it was a little creepy when we did it to Kim. I suspect it'll be a lot creepy if we do it to Cashier Girl.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
I have the tear bag, but no tear. Can I still use the tear machine?
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
She doesn't even bother looking up out of her magazine. Okay, then. Thanks. Alright, so Anodic dance music and basement in some order. Oh, and call Jamrock. Call Jamrock Public Library. Alright, well that is a good list of things to do, and I will get started on all of those after a quick break. That's going to be the plan. So let's get that going, give you some music while I'm gone. I'm going to go stretch my legs, go to the bathroom, refill my water. Water's important. Stay hydrated, kids. And when I get back, we're going to do all 3 of those things that I just said. And we'll definitely remember, because I'm good at remembering things, is what I am. That's sure a thing that I am. Good at remembering things. All right. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Glad you're still here, and I'll be back in a bit. Alright, I am back. Ready to keep this going. Water in hand. And excited about more Disco Elysium. Let me pause the music real quick. Bring the game back up. Alright. Ready? You ready? Because I'm ready. I am so ready. So ready. Alright. Where to first, actually? Maybe first... Let's call the library? Maybe first let's call the library. What is happening? Is something happening in there? Hang on. Something is happening. Who's being fucked with? This sounds like important information. Something is maybe going on inside the whirling. Nothing is going on? Whoa! It's Guy! It's the guy! He's just hanging out in the whirling! Why?
Wait. No. Something about this bunch doesn't smell right.
What do you mean? Aren't they Everett's guys?
They are, but they don't seem too keen to talk with you, do they?
No, of course not.
They don't. Glenn seems to be contemplating grievous bodily harm while he massages his raw knuckles.
Yeah, no, they're less about building communism and more about breaking faces. We know that.
Far back, Eugene is doing his best to ignore you.
Meanwhile, Fat Angus keeps shooting you furtive glances and mumbling uneasily to himself.
And from his perch at the end of the table, Titus Hardy himself stares at you with a cold contempt that makes you want to leave the cafeteria straight away.
Yeah, I mean, that's about right. That's Titus.
Besides, you're pretty sure they consider themselves social democrats.
All right, well, that's fine. Wasn't expecting them to be communists anyway. What are you doing here, buddy?
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
There he is again. The smoker on the balcony. Right here in the whirling rags. Adjust your tie. Let's be obvious about this, shall we?
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
He's so different. My composure is garbage. Muscular type who came to investigate the crime. What does that mean? That wasn't me, was it? Wait, was that me? Tell me again about me? That doesn't seem right. What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick some ass and solve the case I'm working on. That's probably right.
Well, here's to you.
Thank you.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries.
Oh, he was a mercenary. Okay, well that's a pretty identifying trait, isn't it?
He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did he look
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
Earpiece?
Yes,
That's good
those
information.
Tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Don't think it came up. All right. Well, thanks for
Sure.
the information.
Anything else on your mind?
So I talked to your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you. Wow! Wow! I thought that was going to be I didn't like him as much as you like him. But, this is remarkably forward. Which is, I think, where I'm going to go, actually. Let's just hit on him extra hard. Let's do our best to get into Smoker on the Balcony's pants.
Oh, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world.
The
He's not like
first
you and me,
world.
gendarme. He can always return to his opportunities in Occident, Sur la Clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? Do I want the answer to this question? I know the answer to this question. Do I want the answer to this question? I think I'm more interested in what he's going to say.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
To the sea, I mean. And he likes the view. Oh, to the sea, I mean. The view to the sea. I love this guy. What are you?
Friends,
you
I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean, Sunday friends?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Oh, that's an interesting way of putting it. Okay, is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
Okay. All right, well, I want to talk to you about you, though.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
I want to see if I can get my composure up,
Bye-bye,
actually, before we
gendarme.
try that. Let's see what we can do about composure. What can we do about composure? I have nothing on composure right now. Do I have any clothing that helps with composure? Oh my god, please. Yes, okay. 1. That's it? I could wear his clothes. Is this a good idea?
I see you found yourself a little something from my wardrobe. Not bad. Not bad at all. What brings you here?
Okay. So, for some reason that lets us talk about stuff.
You can keep it. I don't mind. I can appreciate beauty when I see it.
Thanks. I took it to blend in. I'm undercover, you see.
Blend in where? At Carnival?
A fair point. You're not wrong. All right, so that gave us plus a composure. So now we're at 5 out of 14. Still not good.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Also, we're not actually wearing this. Let's not be that silly. I will never wear this. Why is the Faln hat plus logic? Why did it never occur to me to question this before? Why is the athletic wear plus logic? Get out of here, Samaran conical hat. I like that it gave me dialogue options for wearing the things. I actually wasn't expecting that. I wanted to try it to find out, but I wasn't sure. No, I guess the answer is smoke up a bit, right? Plus motorics from speed. Am I questioning the random stats? I am questioning the random stats. That's exactly what I'm questioning. You're right. That's the thing I'm questioning. All right, this can get out of here. Never going to use it. This is secondary. This is secondary. We can always bring it back up once we've used the other things. And I think I am out of uses for the tape player. I think we are done playing tapes. All right, here we go. The good stuff. And let's see if we can make a composure check. Better odds. Here we go.
Could he
Hey,
be
nice.
a member of the homosexual?
Oh, we finally figured it out. We're finally making it explicit. Now can I hit on him?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
What is with the phrasing? Excuse you.
This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
The Gunderground. Amazing. Amazing. Why is it underground? Is this not the Age of Enlightenment? I guess maybe in this world with the Pale and the Moralists, it might not be the Age of Enlightenment.
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips. Oh, we're definitely banging him at some point during this run. 100%.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night? What about tonight?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
He lowers his voice conspiratorially and looks around. Almost sounds like Stefan. He kind of does.
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
Woo! He's revealing the secrets of the gay agenda.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
I already don't know who I am. Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
I like this guy. I want to subscribe to his Tumblr.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
As most mysteries should be. I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
What if I can't remember whether I'm in or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life, aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
The smoker crawls up to you like an animal preparing to jump. Oh my god, please jump me.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here.
That's what the expression is? The expression is, I have no idea what's going on? Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. This is going to be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Absolutely wonderful.
I cannot wait to think about the homosexual underground. Hang on, we gotta think the hell out of this. Is there anything that I don't want to be thinking about? Is there anything here that, like, sucks? That we do not want to engage in anymore? I'm not super enthused about Kingdom of Conscience. Learning cap for pain. This is pretty useless. This is great. This is fine. Speed gives one side that it didn't before. Okay. Cool. Yeah, we'll just stick it in here. Yes, homosexual underground. Let's go. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaning against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. Oh, I'm clicking the hell out of this button. This is exciting. You're not staying here for this? Are you scared, Quiditator? Are you scared of the possibilities? There's nothing else I could do with it here anyway.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Nothing's gonna happen until we've figured out this thought, I guess. But, you know, I'm here for it. Let's figure out some thoughts, shall we? Alright, well, what else is happening out here? Is anything else happening out here? Yo, this got green? Maybe if we have the better pry bar. Maybe better pry bar affects things here.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
But I have a Kvalsund. Shouldn't that answer all door-related problems?
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Wow. Okay, Quiditator. Okay.
Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe.
That's not helpful at all. Well, unfortunately, the Kvalsund does not solve all problems. All right, we're still calling the public library. That was the plan. Calling the public library until we got distracted by the smoker in the balcony, who is still smoking but not in the balcony. Now he's the smoker in the whirling, I guess. Weird. Let's make that hello. Are they communists? Do they smell like communists?
That's one brutal motor carriage.
That's fascinating.
If I were a real skull now, I'd jack it, paint it in palm tree livery, then bottom light it, neon style.
His companion wears a simple yet elegant slogan, "Fuck the world." Yeah, absolutely. Yo, he's got the found pants! The found pants. We could get the whole found set.
A snazzy shit-ripped skullmobile like this would make a fine trophy. We could, like, hang fucking shrunken heads from the side mirrors. Cops' heads. Scary tribal shit.
Who the hell is this guy?
Yeah, tribal shit. A cop carriage like this would have proper skull value.
Cindy's also a skull. Is a skull a gang?
While I appreciate the interest you take...
Oh, he
in
does
my
have the one
brutal
pant leg rolled up.
motor carriage,
Yep.
I have to stop you right there. The RCM takes threats directed at its property seriously.
It's just theoretical work, Copper. No basis in reality. Man, if we were certified skulls right now...
Who are you?
I can tell you who we're not, cop. We're not snitches, flow bears, or skulls.
Flow bears? Flow bears? That jacket says piss flow bears? That's a new one. All right, continue.
Which is not to say that the skulls are bitches and... On the contrary.
Yeah, this one bleeps it.
The part of this presentation you want to take home with you, cop man, is we're not part of the skulls yet.
Yet. Sure, got it. Who are the skulls?
You don't know? What kind of cop are you?
I'm so glad you
The
asked.
question was rhetorical. The skulls are the most vicious gang of the Besmertnay.
What is the Besmertnay?
The nastiest bunch of psychos ever. Jacking carriages and getting into high-speed chases.
Oh, I know about jacked carriages. Let me tell you about this sweet ride I jacked. It's rotting in the bay right now.
Possessing an infinite amount of fuck-all swagger, infamous for their non-verbal modus operandi.
Non-verbal?
If a skull spots you, he will pull out his dagger and stab you without saying a word.
I see.
The lieutenant's voice is as calm as usual, a testament to the violence and death he's witnessed through the sight of his firearm.
Wow.
They usually occupy the burnt-out quarter in Jamrock, or you can find them loitering around the brightly painted bottom-lighted vehicles.
Yes, yeah, we did actually figure out that it was my motor carriage that knocked over the sign and cruised over the canal.
I can't wait to become a skull. Bottom lights are wretched aggressive.
That is a fascinating phrase here. Wretched aggressive. The hellbender did you go on? Yes. Do you know anything about the murder that took place here? Man was hanged in the backyard of the Whirling in Rags.
Yeah, sure. We'll gladly tell you everything we know about it. It was a man.
Also, he was hanged.
Anything else?
He was hanged from a tree.
Yeah, I mean, duh.
These punks don't know anything. Let's just move along.
Hey, stop right there. How does one know anything?
What does that mean?
Fucking philosophy, man. You can do aggressive shit with philosophy. Justify shit.
So, what's with the jackets?
What about them?
Why does your jacket have Piss Flaubert written on it?
Well, first off, it's a statement and not necessarily
Philosopher
something that
gang. No, I'm here for it.
characterizes
It's
me as a
good. It's real
person,
good.
Even though the statement has character. And I do like piss.
Well, that's fascinating. Good for you. And, props to being willing to be open about it.
The word piss epitomizes the struggle taking place in the world. Things being defined as they seem, not as they are. And, I guess, it's also about communal spirit, the future, and truly appreciating our differences.
Damn, he's got the philosophy stuff down.
Also, you've got to admit, it catches the eye. And since the Grand Piper is slowly but steadily moving towards basing the economy on it, attention, it is imperative that the medium itself convey the message.
I understood zero of that.
What I mean by this is, we are all piss and that the world is inherently meaningless.
Alright, why do you have fuck the world written on your jacket?
Like I said before, many men keep searching for the one, for so-called true love, which is actually just obsession masquerading as kinship.
Damn.
The thrill of the chase, the hollowness that fills your chest cavity after catching it.
Fuck the world means love is fake? That's new.
To catch a fish, you'll need to hurl the lure many times, and even then it isn't certain that you'll get anything. If you blow up the lake, though...
Yeah, blow it up!
You get more fish in a shorter time. And, for time is of the essence and fleeting ever so quickly, one must think of a way to fuck the whole world and not get caught up in fucking someone.
Oh, the fisher's a metaphor. Well, okay. I see. Not like angrily fuck the world. Lovingly fuck the world.
Because when one fucks everything, he fucks nothing. And
Excuse
that, to me, feels...
Okay, this took a step I was not expecting it to. What is going? This is a new one. This is a new one.
Is it a coincidence that here we have two badass jackets and two badass cops?
Hey Kim.
Yes?
What do you think about their jackets?
Leather jackets adorned with immature writing? The ideology they convey helps the boys justify poor choices in life and fashion. I'm not a fan.
Why are you always so patronizing when cool possibilities cross our path? Which one would you wear?
I'm not sure I understand you, detective.
Are you more of a Piss Flaubert or a fuck the world kind of guy?
Neither.
Come on, Kim, it's just a mental exercise.
Fine, if only to end this discussion. Theoretically, if I were a juvenile delinquent...
If I were a juvenile
I
delinquent.
think piss is the stronger of the two statements.
Okay, alright. Fair enough. That works. I feel like I feel more like a fuck the world kind of guy.
Seems about right, especially considering your heroic exit attempts.
Damn, no kidding.
So are we done here? Or... you don't need us around for your secret whisper party, do you?
I demonstrated authority? That's good. You guys know Cindy the Skull?
Oh yeah, Cindy's a right proper skull.
The young man's eyes glaze over, his voice filled with longing. Oh, he's joining a gang for love. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, a true artist of the future. Just like Arno van Eyck.
Mug the gang members of their jackets. It does sound like I'm offering to fight them for it. That's what Half-Light's about.
By the way, if you see Cindy, give her our regards.
He adds, returning from whatever void he was just visiting.
The lieutenant on your left is unusually lenient toward them.
I see you kids are into enotic dance music.
Oh man, yeah. We're not fucking kids, man.
He exclaims, then stops himself, processing the rest of your question.
Be wary of the abyss.
The abyss? Why? What is the abyss? And points to his temple. Is your head the abyss? Head completely empty? Nothing but void?
Probably because of how non-verbal their mode of operation is going to be. It's a threat.
I just wanted to talk about music, and now there's a conflict all of a sudden. It's too much. QC comic. Yeah, that's about right. That's pretty fitting. A threat? Good. I like those.
Don't. In fact, I dislike them so much I'm willing to drag you boys back to the station just to calm myself down.
See, Kim knows how to talk like a cop. Man, I wish I could be as much of a cop as Kim is.
Hey, there's no need for that. We're just talking here. Joking, too. Stay light, man.
Yeah. Didn't you cops, like, have some questions about skulls or some shit?
Yes, we absolutely did. Why aren't there more skulls in Martinez?
The Union does their share of policing in Martinez, at least where gangs are concerned. That's why there isn't much organized crime around here.
Apart from the unions themselves, of course.
Right, yes. They are the organized crime.
Don't you worry about that. We're gonna make up for the deficit.
Are you?
Yeah, we are.
Alright, enough about this scullery then. I want their jackets. We could get more half-light. I could get more half-light before I do this. So I'm gonna get some more half-light. Where is it? I know I have something that gives half-light. There's one. Was it the gloves? Yeah, the gloves give half-light. Okay. Minus half-light. No, get out of there. I'm gonna take their jackets. It's gonna be great. We have one of these things is plus physique. Yeah. If we get drunk, we're gonna be even better at trying to take their jackets. You ready? Why didn't this work? All right, let's do it.
That ride is fucking lightning.
Hey, piss. Look who it is. Shrunken cophead material.
All right, I want it.
No, no, no. Don't ask anything. Be subtle and scary. The boys dream about being skulls. Use that.
Wait, how?
Suggest their massive skulls. Come on.
Boys, with those jackets, you're gonna be the Skull Kings in no time.
What? No. Skulls don't have kings. I think. And we're not even in yet.
Yeah, man, keep your voice down. Skulls don't take it lightly when folks pretend to be them. We're not even prospects yet.
Not even prospects and already aspiring to be kings?
Wow, you boys are ambitious. Only prospects and already planning a coup in the skulls. You're destined to go far.
He gets it. Passive-aggressive flattery.
Shut the fuck up. Are you trying to get us killed?
Now bring it to the jackets and, yes, start shouting.
Yes, we want to be a cool killer skulls too like you guys, but we don't have skull jackets.
Please be quiet. What? What do you want? The jackets?
Not much is left of the nihilistic rebel at this point. The young man before you is scared out of his mind.
You got it. No need for cruelty.
Yes, the jackets.
Oh, man. Okay. I get it. Skulls don't
It was
really
kind of
wear
anticlimactic.
slogans anyway.
There was never supposed to be a climax, though. We aren't actually fighting them. This was stupid.
We get it. You look like total shit. We look flashy as hell. What about it?
Wait, that's not the dialogue I was expecting.
Fuck.
It played a different dialogue. Interesting. But it worked.
The lieutenant watches the boys take their jackets off with mild amusement.
Okay, I need to look at the jackets before I make this decision. Look at them in their normal clothing. This is great. These guys are the worst gang. They are the worst gang. How's it going, Shadow Mage? Welcome. How's it going, man? Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Do we think I can half-light him out of his pants, too? I want those found pants. Alright. I'll take the other one.
I'm absolutely okay with not having either one, thank you.
But don't you want to express your individuality?
I already am expressing my individuality.
I'm not. I don't have a jacket anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Good. I wanted you not to express
What did you not to express your individuality? Oh, that's great.
Cold-hearted cop.
Well, whatever. I'll take both of them then. Good to know we have a pair in case the need arises. Oh, Kim is very confident here.
I don't know, Eric. It's cold out.
The dark-haired young man just stands there, defeated. The wind blows. Oh my god. We completely took the fight out of both of them. They're just done now.
Yeah, let's get out of here. The cops fucked us.
They're the worst gang members I've ever seen in my life. Oh. Well, new jackets, I guess. Plus drama minus authority, plus half-light minus rhetoric. Neither of these are useful. God damn it. This did not go the direction I wanted it to. Alright, I still want the perception boots on. I don't think anything else needs to change, right? We did as much as we could with what we had access to. Cool. Very cool. Why am I holding a shopping bag? It's so I can pick up garbage off the street and then recycle it for small amounts of money. Guess I should read these. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a young man who possessed some intimate knowledge on the human condition. It has his nom de guerre written on the back. It's quite a statement. -1 authority, sure. Darkening world, inelegant statement. Yeah, okay. A leather jacket that quite recently belonged to a hoodlum who understood love for what it really is. Okay. Sure. I guess. Great. Great. Wow, that, fascinating. Mug 2 kids to get 2 trash jackets just to destroy their souls. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Well, I mean, they came up here, and they were messing with the car, and they were making threats. So, yeah, pretty much. We're just mugging them for their jacket. You thought you were evil with the cannibal colony. This is, I mean, I'm not feeling particularly sorry for them, to be honest. Alright, we need the radio. It's radio time.
57. How may I assist you?
Jamrock Public Library. 10 a.m.
Library is open from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay.
We should try again during business.
Anything else, detective?
Done for now.
In the cabin.
Alright, so then let's keep exploring the basement. That is a thing we can do. To the basement! There's like a whole wing down there that we didn't look at. All cops are bastards. Turns out, this is some very minor bastardry. I feel like we've mostly stayed away from being a bastard. I'll take this one. This is okay. Mugging kids for jackets just to flash my authority. I'm still at like -5 authority or some garbage, right? Who do we think we're gonna find over here? I think we tried this and it didn't work out very well.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace.
No, I'm good. This is off now. What does that tell us? That's true. I did.
Dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge. slowly melting. The power has been cut.
I did. I took a shot so that I could better mug them. It worked out well for me. I guess there's nothing else to do here. Drinking on the job? Oh, yeah, absolutely. It's not the only thing I'm doing on the job. Just in case you're curious. Planning to beat them. Yeah, it's a first-degree mugging. We didn't even have to mug them. All we did was yell about them being skulls. It was great. Disappointed when they just handed it over. I guess so. Alright. So we didn't go in here. This is the next place to look. What is this? A window?
An iron safety curtain curves before your eyes, folded like a bellows. It covers half the room, blocking the way into a colossal industrial chimney.
Interesting.
What an odd thing to do. Nothing happens.
Again.
Still nothing. No one's home.
Even more. Punch it.
Those curtains prove to be surprisingly sturdy. Your fist hurts now.
There must be another way to wake up whoever is in there. Maybe we should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on here.
That might work. What did we find over here? It's a postcard. All right. More postcards. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Midtown traffic passes. Overhead, the ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Vapor rising from the delta on which the district was built. The postcard is prepaid. Great. Excuse me. The floorboards creak. Oh. Shoes in a puddle of melting snow. Shoes? Can I take them? Why can I not take the shoes?
As before.
Alright, so I guess we have, at this point, been through this entire area. I thought there was going to be a little bit more basement involved. But no, I suppose not. I was able to hear something from the furnace, though. I guess we should go back and talk to Plaisance and see what she says about it.
A thick layer of coal dust cut its dark and grimy
You can
hair.
hear chatter.
In the darkness, you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. The echo is so prominent.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer. No. I'm hallucinating?
Wait, really? Take your head out of the chimney, please. It's not safe.
It feels safe to know that the lieutenant's got your back, now and always.
Yeah, Kim trusts us, weirdly.
This sounded real, not imagined.
Alright. Alright, then let's go talk to Plaisance and see what she says. Since apparently that is the answer to a problem. Or a possible answer to a problem. I don't know. You never know with these things. Whoa! I have the other thing. The production schedule. We were gonna try the production schedule. Let's do that first. That sounds like fun.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Like a smooth draw, the filament slides.
Yo, we're getting
into
experience for
place.
it. Nice.
On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
The speaker comes to life. Static seeps through the machine's playing a magnetic driver. An old lady greets you. Her voice sounds 100 years old.
Oh, is it the same woman?
Good morning. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine.
This is East Insulindian Repeater Station. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yvonne, it's me again. How are you?
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
Yeah, let's try the password for the production
Good.
schedule.
Please repeat the password.
Afterlife Death.
Good.
Oh, good. It's the same.
Unlocked
How
the
lucky.
production schedule. After ending the call, please press print to access the filament.
Thanks, Yvonne.
Really? She just used the same password? Maybe those radio computer guys aren't that paranoid after all.
He's disappointed. Sorry their security practices weren't as good as you thought they might be, kid.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow. Fluorescent play and print keys shine on the keyboard.
All right, let's print.
With a quiet determination, the printer starts printing, a piece of paper unfolding like a handheld fan. A black crisscross of letters covers its surface.
All right, what's it saying?
It's a project report written by the lead producer, Andrew Andy Schott, about Whirl Untethered, a radio game developed by Studio Fortress Accident. The first few pages give an overview of the capital and workforce, while the rest of it seems to be a production schedule.
Okay, well, let's go line by line. This is interesting.
In its short time of existence, Fortress Accident SCA managed to burn through truly insane amounts of money.
That's believable.
The first tranche of seed financing brought in 150,000 Riyal.
Damn.
But then came the delays.
Good haul.
Eventually, the damage reached 400,000 Riyal, with only half of the game finished.
Yeah, this sounds like game dev.
400,000 Riyal? You're my yo. These guys knew how to party.
What the hell does that mean? Gosh, where did they get all this money?
Let's just say it was a real adventure for their Igaunian investor.
Read about the workforce.
Fortress Accident employed 18 people, the bulk of the team composed of writers and concept artists. There were also radio programmers, sound engineers, a CEO, 2 marketing experts.
Okay. I mean, they got all their bases covered, it sounds like.
And a single overburdened producer who developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement to escape his obligations.
Yeah, the money in this game is real. I don't know that it's necessarily supposed to be the same as, like, Brazilian real, but... that is the money that is used. Developed a habit of popping Pyrrolidon in the basement. How do we know that?
But on the other hand, their obligations were piling up at an inhumane rate. A rate that could only be amended by Pyrrolidon.
That's fair, actually.
The production schedule depicts their glorious descent into bankruptcy.
All right, tell me more.
It was impossible not to fail. The project was too large, and no amount of money could satiate the ever-expanding ambitions of the development.
That sounds about right. This is less about finishing a game, and more about feature creep the project.
They tried to make a 4 million Riyal game with 400,000 in their bank account. They thought they could bridge the gap with pure willpower and imagination.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want it bad enough, it'll become real.
They couldn't.
Ah, so they were done in by their own ambition.
No. Even then, success remained within an ever-narrowing margin of possibility that, despite everything, never entirely disappeared.
Really?
That
And
is,
then?
until they discovered the Valley of the Heads.
The what? There's so many heads. Oh, that's right. She was telling us about so many heads. Millions of heads or whatever it was. The what?
At the 11th hour, the lead designer, Jimsk-born Suliswav Jalisa, decided that what Whirl Untethered needed was a secret mystical location at the extreme edge of the map. This place was to be the Valley of the Heads, where the heads of all the headless constructs could be found. The player would have been able to choose a head for their headless party member, and each head would have been voiced on air by a professional actor.
How many heads were there?
So many. The last count, there were approximately 10,000 heads for 10,000 headless men, all of which could be endlessly recombined.
How many combinations could you make out of
Do
that?
you really want to know? There seems to be a calculation here, but it may take a
It
while.
may take a while? How badly do I want to know the math? Yeah, alright, tell me about the math. 400,000 should be enough for some art and a slot machine-like mechanic thingy. Yeah, if they just want a gacha game. Oh dear. That's a lot of numbers. That continues to be a lot of numbers. I'm gonna take a morale hit for this, aren't I? Uh-oh. Still going?
The lieutenant taps his foot impatiently.
Kim's done with
His
this.
arms
I'm
fold
done with
tight
this too,
against his chest.
for the record.
He's dying for a cigarette. Come to think of it, you are too.
Oh, jeez. What have I done? Did say it would take a while. Wow.
What if you broke the radio computer? What if it's never going to stop?
Alright, we're here. This is it. It's just numbers forever. We live in the numbers now. Just let the numbers wash over you. Oh, it's zeros. We found zeros.
And that's it.
Okay, so that's what did them.
Well, yeah, that and the catastrophic data loss.
The what now?
On the nature of the data loss, there's ominously little information in the production log. It comes at the very end where things get fuzzy and dark, where tables and numbers seem to vanish into an eerie nothingness before the Igaunian investors pulled the plug.
Okay.
What is clear is that one day an unidentified numeric anomaly occurred on the East Insulindian Lintel front, just as the Wirral Untethered project was being compiled that day.
And the anomaly caused all the data to get lost in the air?
When the project was returned, it was completely blank. The team spent weeks on the phone with Lintel, the service provider, but despite their diagnostics, they could never produce a satisfactory explanation or pay for the loss.
What? They lost the whole game and wouldn't even pay for it?
Always read the terms of service.
Jeez. Wasn't there a copy of the game? A backup?
Mysteriously enough, it seems that the off-site copy happened to be on-site when the catastrophic data loss occurred.
Wow, bad luck.
It was the lead programmer's responsibility to oversee weekly maintenance of the off-site copy and, well, keep it off-site. An explanatory note from the lead programmer has been attached.
That's Suna, right?
S. Lukanen Kilda, the lead programmer of Fortress Accident. The off-site copy was on-site because there was no off-site anymore. Not for me, not after 8 months of crunch.
That is a production schedule, holy balls.
I didn't have a home anymore, so I started keeping it in the basement in the ice bear refrigerator near where I went to sleep. It was perfectly safe there. The temperature conditions were optimal.
Seems like a perfectly reasonable explanation.
That's not what her colleagues thought.
Okay. Well, maybe she should have had enough time to go sleep at home. Is there anything else from this lead programmer?
The production schedule ends with a few random notes that seem to be added sometime later.
Yeah, notes. That's what I'm here for.
4 months later, by an unknown author. I am the only one left, and it's gotten rather damp here. A few other businesses have gone under, too. Slipstream switched to making skis, and the hairdressers just left, cursing Martinez. They're right, though. Something's seriously wrong with this place. Martinez, all of it.
Wow, Suna believes in the curse also.
Still haven't got an answer from Lintel about what happened. All I could get were the physical coordinates of the error on the East Insulindian front on that day. Since the computation happened on air, I reckoned it had to coincide with an actually existing location. I have compared the coordinates to a map of Revachol West. Turns out it's only 800 meters from here. The address is Saint-Brun 1147. I am going there to look this thing in the eye.
All right.
Saint-Brun 1147. That's what the street sign next to the church said.
Cool.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
All right, well,
the filament slides out of its glowing nest.
Keep it out, and I guess we're done here.
It's
empty,
empty,
right?
like the filament you have would fit.
Cool. All right, great. All right, now let's go harass Plaisance and see if she has anything else to say. Right, Quiditator? That actually does sound like some game dev schedules that I have seen, if not been a party to. That's a lot excessive, but like, crunch is real. Hey, Plaisance, let's chat.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop.
I've got this decomposing body. That's actually not true. Sometimes it's necessary to resort to extreme measures.
I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape.
Well, I've looked around. I can tell you what I saw.
Okay, I'm willing to listen. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, did you encounter the malignant entity?
Of course, the entity. Yeah, entity. Surprised that option 3 is there. I mean, that is a reason to break it down, right? If you know that the fridge is there. Do I just BS with her? In theory, this is like speaking her language, right? Sounds like fun. Sure. This sounds like the kind of thing I do.
You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney?
You mean the chimney that's part of the central furnace? I heard voices coming from there.
Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there.
Wow. Okay. What's going on here?
Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
Okay.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
I'll think of some bullshit.
Despite his cool, the lieutenant's interested in solving this mystery, too.
Okay, cool. All right. This is an actual... Right. Lady Driver makes a lot of sense, actually. Thinking about how to get to places, I think it's actually quicker to go outside and then around. We might want to buy that Whirl board game. Since I'm no longer spending money on sleeping. Maybe I'll spend money on a Whirl board game. Alright, furnace, let's go.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch
Wet my whistle? I get a +1 for being drunk? Sure.
Something breaks loose in you. A mighty bellow echoes throughout the chimney's depths. The chatter of tiny voices above suddenly cease.
Oh, it's radio. She's listening to the radio.
Hello?
Oh.
You've awakened the entity.
It's the entity. I summoned the ghost of this doomed commercial area. Hello, are you there?
Hello? Did you say anything? I can't hear you. Please come upstairs. There's a safety curtain on the second floor. I'll open it.
Ah, okay.
You hear a low rumble upstairs. The sound of a curtain being pulled aside.
Oh, nice.
After you, officer.
All right, then. Well, that was relatively easy. It's a good thing we are such a physical instrument. So physical. Very instrument. Wow. Up here. Yeah, this is it. Neat. Yeah, playing with radios. Tray full of dice. Colorful polyhedral dice. Hundreds of them. The candy dispenser has been repurposed to contain thousands of dice. She's a gamer. This is not Lady Driver. This is a gamer.
Hello. I'm Nia.
Novelty dice maker. A bird-like woman sits on a throne of tools with emerald light shining through her hair.
Did you try knocking on my window? I must have missed you. I've been listening to my Milius.
Is Milius what we're calling podcasts in the world of Disco Elysium? You've seen this before watching someone else? Oh, okay.
So what kind of die are you looking for?
Could this be the malicious entity? Perhaps it's wise to go along with this masquerade for now.
Hold on. What do you mean by Milius?
Yes, a Milius is like a call-in station. You need a two-way radio to access one. That's why I have these.
She pats the headphones on the table.
Mostly, they just teach you to swear in different languages. But some of the stations can be quite interesting. I was so absorbed, I must have missed you knocking.
Oh. Why are you asking me about dice?
I'm a novelty dice maker. Tell me the name of your role-playing system and I'll make the die you need. That's why you're here, yes?
As she speaks, her bone-like fingers fiddle with a ring. Her bones light, but her hands strong.
Interesting. Maybe. I'm not really sure why I'm here, honestly.
How strange. Well, if you're interested, my rate is 10 real per set. Unless you want something really unusual. Take a look around and see if there's any particular stone you want to use.
What do you know about the man who was lynched behind the Whirling in Rags?
Nothing really. I didn't know him.
Who cares about the dead body? We might be dealing with
God damn it,
a
Inland
malignant
Empire.
entity here. The lieutenant looks at his notebook. Then the woman under the large window.
Your window looks directly onto the courtyard. You're saying you didn't see or hear anything unusual last Sunday evening?
I'm sorry, detective, but as you know, I usually have my headphones on when I'm working. It shuts out most of the daily ruckus behind my window.
What do you mean by the daily
Well,
ruckus?
there's always something going on in the Whirling's backyard.
She stops to try and come up with an example. Okay.
During daytime, there are usually those kids. And lately, I've been seeing a lot of drunk workers hanging about. Must be because of the strike. But I never saw anyone during that fateful Sunday night, I'm afraid.
And you never took your eyes off the work to look out of the window.
I might have, but in this case, all I would have seen is my own reflection staring back from the darkness. It's really hard to make anything out in the yard when it's dark outside. Besides, I rarely get up to look out the window when I'm in the zone.
This person values focus above all. She keeps her sharp sight on the instruments before her.
Do you often work Sunday nights?
It's an odd profession, making dice for people. But I like it, and I prefer doing this to sitting at home.
I see.
She
Thank you.
nods.
Anything else, officer?
How'd you become a dice maker?
How did I become one? It was a business decision. I was a regular jeweler at first, but that's an unfocused field with too much competition.
She doesn't let it show, but there's anger in there. She doesn't like jewelers. Thinks they're a mob.
Nice, okay.
Some of my friends were role players. They asked me to make some polyhedral dice out of cobalt. That was my first order. I grew it from there.
Do you like role-playing games yourself?
Not especially. I like working with rare materials and a steady pay. And role players as customers? They're nice people.
Do you like role-playing games? No, I like my work. Well, okay.
She's thankful for the security they provide her.
I'm getting more interesting info than when you watched. Oh, neat. Yeah, it's definitely different from play to play, right? And I have done something that it sounds like not many streamers have done, in terms of going heavily into like the physical and the motoric side of things, and not so heavily into the int and psi side of things. So I'm definitely getting different sets of information as a response, right? Like Half-Light, I'm only gonna get this if I have a lot of points in physical. Where are we anyway? What is this place?
We're inside the chimney of an old central furnace. It's strange, I know.
She looks at the ruddy bricks that make up the walls. Even though they've been repainted, there are still signs of coal-black soot here and there.
But when I arrived here, all the other rooms were taken, so I had to build myself a makeshift home. Besides, I don't really have to pay any rent here, so that's a plus.
That's one way to look at it. So you're a squatter, and you've been squatting for a while.
Plaisance was right. There's an entity living in the chimney. You should ask her about the curse.
The entity.
Creative.
The lieutenant looks around the spacious room, its ceiling fading into shadows above.
When she arrived here, there was no room anywhere else. She must have known the other businesses.
Do you know what happened to other tenants? Everyone else is gone.
More or less. Are you interested in anyone specific?
Everyone.
Rats scuttle in the dark rooms, under the abandoned blow dryers and dusty mannequins. Cobwebs cover rotors and radio computers alike. So much failure.
I found the building's intercom, but it's not working.
Oh, right. I hope you didn't try to ring me. I think none of those doorbells work, including mine. I'm still in the middle of connecting the wires. Sorry about the confusion.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex? Oh, East Delta Pinball. Oh man, there's so many things here. A strange thing happened when I tried calling a company named Slipstream SCA. Someone answered.
It can't be true. They don't work here anymore. They've been gone for years.
Yeah, Shivers is great.
Are you sure it was Slipstream SCA? Was it a woman? Maybe it was Plaisance from the bookstore.
She said she was from Tricentennial Electrics.
Tricentennial Electrics?
There's a moment before she recognizes the name.
It used to be a major electric company 100 years ago.
That's a lot of years.
Are you sure it wasn't just some kids playing a prank on you?
Pretty sure.
No, it was something else. It was eerie.
No, it was something else. Something eerie.
Pranks can be eerie.
She looks as if she's still convinced it's nothing to be worried about.
Oh, the kids these days. We were just one of them, and now they're terrorizing us. No solidarity.
No solidarity. Not a lie. I saw a name East Delta Pinball on the doorbell.
It used to be a gaming arcade. This is an ancient failure.
Ancient
Before
failure.
my time. I'm not surprised, however.
There have been so many failures.
My advice, don't base your business on a fad. Hypnotism, floriography, trick-track, especially pinball.
Who's calling pinball a fad? Novelty dice maker?
Agreed. Pinball is the worst.
Wow! I am beset on all sides by Philistines.
His disdain for pinball could not be clearer.
Actually, the Slipstream SCA mystery might be a recording. I called again later and got exactly the same message.
Why would Slipstream SCA have a 100-year-old recording as their doorbell message? Doesn't make any sense.
It really doesn't.
I'm still convinced it was nothing more than some elaborate prank.
My money is on electrical anomaly. I've heard of these, especially in an old building like this.
So you're telling me that the doorbell with the empty name card was yours? That's right. I haven't even written my name there. As I said, it's quite useless right now. It doesn't work yet.
I was wondering about the Whirling in Rags. Is it part of the same building complex?
You could say so. Both houses were built at the same time and under the East Delta Commerce Center project. That explains why you can call the whirling from the intercom. Albeit, I doubt that anyone responds.
Oh, they definitely did not.
If the whirling is part of the same building, then it's part of the doomed commercial area. The darkness of this place is there, too.
Fascinating. Oh, so does that mean that there's the secret whatever and the secret passageways and the whirling, is that connected to here? Maybe we can get in there from here. I have a few more questions about the building.
Sure, I'm listening.
Do any of these seem more interesting than any of the others? There was a terrifying taxidermied bear in the cellar. Actually, that's a pretty good one.
Oh boy, the fabled Revachol ICT. You're in for a treat here.
She smiles and leans closer, hands on her knees, like a stand-up comedian ready to tell a story. Oh, I am here for stories. Absolutely. Malkavian vibes? Yeah, kinda. Huh. I hadn't really thought about it like that. But yeah. Yeah, there's a certain like Auspex 6 happening out of Shivers. It's pretty weird, but I'm into it.
The place was owned by two guys who had some rather innovative ideas about marketing. The bear was one of them. Now ask me about their other ideas.
Alright, what about the other
There
ideas?
was really just one. And it involved picking out the prettiest girls in the neighborhood and paying them 20 cents per hour to man the booth.
I see. So the ideas about marketing were bears and pretty ladies. That actually sounds like it might work.
And by man the booth, I mean slump behind the counter with a face that could maim you if you ever dared to disturb their bored magazine browsing.
Ah, but they weren't invested. See, this is why you gotta bring in you gotta bring the workers in, right? Every worker a seat on the board or whatever it is. Like, you gotta get them invested in the job.
Fritta does the same thing.
I know a girl just like that. She works in Freet as a cashier, and she's not particularly friendly. Dogs pay. Yeah, right?
Oh, but they did. They did show up to work, and not alone. There were also acne-ridden girlfriends and gorilla-like boyfriends loitering near the ice cream stand.
Oh, did they just give them ice cream?
And they already had the bear.
She closes her eyes as if remembering something painful. What about the bear?
The bear.
She repeats, pressing thumbs into her temples like trying to suppress a headache. It didn't work out.
Of course not. The bear was terrifying. No one wants ice cream guarded by a hostile apex predator. To make matters worse, the fridge didn't work too well either, and half the ice cream came out malformed and partially melted.
Wow. Yeah, everything about this is a problem.
Eventually, Revachol Ice City lost the price war to its rival, Glace 5000. Glace 5000 sold caramel sundaes for only 5 cents a piece, out of regular fridges.
I killed the bear. That's accurate.
You did what?
I unplugged the fridge to help Revachol Ice City cut their losses. Kim almost pulled his guy. I know, right?
Ugh, of course they left it plugged in. Even in death, the bear is costing them money. The taxidermist who made it said it was his vision beast. He said he met his vision beast while high on desiccants. He called it Megatherian.
Desiccants? There is so much wrong with this sentence. There is so much wrong with this entire paragraph. Megatherian? High on desiccants? I'm not even sure I want to know anymore.
Scary, but cool.
I would have thought this would be electrochemistry. Megatherian?
Megatherian. A mega wild beast.
Hardcore to the mega. What's a mega wild beast?
It's an imaginary beast that guides you through life.
Oh.
By telling you to do more drugs, mostly.
Now electrochemistry chimes in?
A
There it
wise
is.
and noble beast, guiding you toward the land where the streets are paved with drugs.
I do drugs. I've got a vision beast myself. I think I am my own vision beast.
Do you? Well, good luck keeping it under control.
Really don't want to know what desiccants are, and it's making your stomach churn thinking. Desiccants are things that they use to keep things dry, right? Like, if you get like there's like some snacks that come with like a little pouch in them that says like a silicate package, do not eat, or whatever it is. Those are desiccants. It's just about removing the ambient moisture. But yeah, don't eat them. Bad news.
Anyway, now you know the story of the fallen ice cream.
Chiclets. The fallen ice cream empire. Yo, that was... however much time we spent, that was absolutely worth it. Do not eat. No kidding. She seems almost sad, finishing the story. Some dust beams swirl in the morning light. Her eyes follow it idly.
Little sparkling embers under the window. Outside it's light. Light scatters from the low-hanging cloud cover. There's always the threat of snow.
Thanks, Shivers.
Anything else? Another failed business, perhaps? I've been here for a long time.
All right. What else? Mounts? Someone here makes stuffed animals? Broken windows? Okay, what's up with the broken windows?
Oh, this one's a mess.
Okay.
There used to be a company that promised to repair windows 24 hours a day. What could go wrong with this one, right?
Man, how many stories does Neha have? This is great.
Turns out, the business was actually set up as a front for an illicit group that was producing snuff medias. Who would have guessed?
Wow. So that thing that everybody's been talking about, like snuff porn or whatever, is real? Ugh.
And they never cleaned up the debris either. Now it's just littering the hallway and I have no idea how to get rid of it on my own.
What's a do I even want to answer this question?
Radio station that broadcasts real murders with real victims.
Yikes.
Some people pay good money to get off on it.
What does she mean, to get off on it?
Electrochemistry, don't ask questions you don't want answers to.
Don't worry, the ICP has a separate division that deals exclusively with unlicensed sub-roses. This isn't our problem.
Oh, good.
Good luck with that. It's not easy catching those perpetrators.
All right, what happened to the gym?
It wasn't merely a gym, it was Artemitep's boxing club. A community project created to steer at-risk youth away from drugs and crime.
Maybe that's what Kuno needs, a community-centric boxing club.
Kuno? Who's Kuno?
He's a little ginger gremlin who likes to defile dead bodies. Well, that's about it. Who is Kuno? Yeah, this one.
Oh yes, you mean the kid with the sailor's mouth. Yes, I've heard him yelling profanities in the backyard.
She looks out of the window. It's oddly quiet there at the moment.
I think it would take more than a gym to help that kid.
Accurate. And who was Artemitep?
A kind man. From Zemsk.
Zemsk?
I heard he had some trouble with the law when he was younger, and that's why he wanted to start the gym, as his way of giving back.
Artemitep was from Zemsk? I can't. I have this memory in my head of something like that. Like exactly this kind of phrasing, like this word with too many consonants, and somebody saying it exactly like that, and it's just unutterably hilarious to me, and I don't know why. I don't know why that's funny, but I just think that's very funny. Judging from the kids I've met so far, it didn't really work, did it?
It didn't.
Yeah, right.
If anything, it made the youth situation in Martinez even worse. At some point, someone started a rumor that the punching bag downstairs was full of amphetamines.
Well, that explains why it's been ripped open and is leaking sand.
You should have known it.
Eventually, the coalition took away the funding and the club went bankrupt. This was a few years ago. It's gotten much more peaceful around the plaza ever since.
Alright, what's with the creepy mannequins?
There used to be a fashion atelier here, but I have forgotten the head designer's name. They were doing well for a couple of years, until the insect rights activists came.
Insect rights activists? What in the name of...
The atelier produced a certain collection that used chitin among the materials. Apparently chitin is made in the Occident, where it's extracted from beetle wings.
From beetle wings? Okay.
And you know how all kinds of political movements are big in the Occident. The activists shut down the biggest chitin supplier, which of course caused the price to skyrocket.
Wow. Insect rights activists.
And, naturally, all the most fashionable tastemakers refused to be seen in chitin from then on. The atelier went bankrupt before they could finish the collection.
I'm glad that someone took care of the little guys. I like insects, because I am left-wing.
Really?
She looks at the windowsill, where a dead fly is lying on its back, legs curled up in a bow tie. Wow, what an image. Anyway.
Poor guy. Suddenly, you get a feeling that insects are important to the case somehow. It's hard to say why.
What? What? Why would I have that? That's a weird feeling. That's a very weird feeling. All right, what's with the rotor blades and skis?
They were made by a company called Slipstream. After they pivoted from making rotor blades to skis, their chief executive took off on a vacation with all their money.
She rests her chin on her hand with an impish smile.
Honestly, I think it's quite funny. I think he's still sending out holiday transmissions from Tulula or Tiumotiri or Hashtkor or wherever he is.
What do these transmissions say?
The usual, I imagine. That he's been thinking up all kinds of new business plans and can't wait to get started on them just as soon as he returns.
Her smile widens before she sees the lieutenant's face behind you.
Men like that are a curse.
The lieutenant is stern.
Sure, but Slipstream is history now. All their remaining assets got seized by the bailiffs in 47.
Really? You don't trust empathy, Quintessator?
I have no idea why those skis and blades are still lying around in the house. Not much use now, I guess.
I mean, if it was Inland Empire, I would agree with you. But empathy's usually been right. I don't know where empathy got insects anything, though. I don't know where empathy's involved at all.
Maybe you could make a sword out of one. No, wait. Forget it. It would take too long.
Thanks, interfacing. Thanks. Alright, what is the strange machine?
Fortress Accident, the radio game
studio. Okay, yes. Tell me about the radio game studio. She closes her eyes as some remnant of a memory lights up her face.
She liked them.
Oh, good.
They were an interesting bunch. We talked about role-playing systems every now and then. Once, I even saw two of them get into fisticuffs over Wiro.
That makes some amount of sense.
They certainly took their work very seriously, even if they seemed to be chronically liberal with their schedules.
Liberal? What does that mean?
The usual. They ran out of money and couldn't get the project done on time.
What went wrong?
Well, I did hear them talking at times.
Ooh, gossip! She looks at the hallway as if she can still hear them chit-chat behind her curtains on a cigarette break.
They seemed to believe they were historical individuals on some grand quest.
From what I've seen so far, the project did look quite impressive.
Yes, but when the money started to run out, they just began to complain a lot about capitalism.
Ah.
You know, how the markets are rigged to keep out new businesses and so on.
Yes, yes. Once you no longer have money, you get to start complaining about how you no longer have money. Yeah, okay, I get it.
In the end, they just didn't get it done. They didn't have enough willpower to produce something truly historic. And to show up to work on time.
To show up to work on time, yikes.
Showing up to
Damning
work
indictment.
on time is hard. No, scratch that. Showing up to work at all is difficult.
Well, showing up to work on time is incredibly hard. I agree with this statement.
And so is producing something extraordinary.
Well, that's actually a fair point. Her eyes wander to the shelves full of dyed prototypes and discarded
Something
models.
strains her face before she looks up again.
Huh.
Anything else?
Used to be a hair salon here, right?
Yes, I think it was called Androgynous Orlando or something similar.
Huh.
They weren't a big hit around here. Turns out that working class men don't like genderless haircuts. They're scared of that word.
That sounds about right.
You wouldn't like it either. The others would laugh at you.
What's wrong with a bit of experimenting? Customers should have been more open-minded. We're liberal here, all right? Be more liberal.
I guess it just wasn't the time yet.
It wasn't the time yet. All right, fair enough. Did someone here make stuffed animals? I saw mounts lying
You
around.
mean Mr. Fabron, the taxidermist? No, he mostly just did drugs.
I see. He's a taxidermist, but he doesn't actually do taxidermy. He just does drugs. Sure.
But what drugs exactly?
I need to know what drugs he was doing for my police report.
He got high on some weird taxidermy chemicals. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. Eventually, they caused him to lose control of his bladder. The smell was awful.
Yeah, I probably don't want to be using those drugs.
Even you can probably do better than that.
Thanks, electrochemistry. For once you have my back.
You can almost see it. A small, sickly old man, hunched behind his work desk, his pants stained with old piss, stuffing a sad, stiff-legged raccoon dog. The entire scene looks tragic.
Yeah, that's pretty tragic. More questions about the intercom?
I'm pretty sure it still doesn't work, but sure. What do you want to know?
Nah, that's it. Okay.
Sure, I'm listening.
Actually, I had other questions.
Good. I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I've heard this place is cursed. Did you know that people call it a doomed commercial area?
I've heard the stories, but I don't think those stories are true.
How do you explain what happened to all those companies then?
It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so it's often surprising to realize how many ventures actually fail.
That's actually a good point. There's a lot of things suffer from that, right? You only hear about the ones that make the news, and the ones that make the news are probably like a small set of what actually happens. Plaisance is the one who sent me. She's convinced that the place is swarming with malicious energies.
Plaisance, the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energies spared her somehow?
Have the energies... Actually, the bookstore isn't doing that well. There are hardly any customers, and she has to exploit her own daughter to keep the company going.
Oh, right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. What about the whirling in rags? Some people say it's part of the building complex.
Its customers have trouble paying bills. Spoken like a customer that has trouble paying bills. You're right, the whirling doesn't really look like it's cursed.
And then there is me.
She sighs, looking at her messy work table. All kinds of tools lie there scattered, from knives to carving files to wire cutters.
I've been here for 14 years, selling novelty dice to role-playing enthusiasts. Not exactly a million-real business idea, yet somehow I've survived despite the talk of malicious energies. Strange, isn't it?
Very strange. Maybe you're the source of the malicious energies.
It's because she's in cahoots with the demons.
I'll be the first to admit there are many inconsistencies in this so-called curse.
I was just about to ask, what do you think? Do you think the curse is real?
No, not even a little bit.
Up. The she-demon knows you've uncovered her true identity. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe are supporting you in this psychic quest.
Really? I think it still might be you that's causing this.
So I'm the Grand Dragon in the cave. Might I ask what supports this claim?
There's something ghostly about you. Ethereal, even.
Ethereal? Thank you, but I think it's just the lighting.
Maybe.
No, it's the troubled color of her energetic vibrations.
What the hell, Inland Empire? Stop! Giant pile of BS. Doesn't matter what you choose, everyone to point her as a demon. Yeah, probably. Your energetic vibrations are off. I sense tragedies in your past, darling.
Of course you do. Show me a person in Martinez who doesn't have any tragedies in their past, and then we'll talk.
Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Yeah, this is actually really true. I mean, she seems perfectly nice. Maybe she is the source of the curse. But if so, like, I'm willing to let that go. Keep making your dice, lady. Have a good time.
If you ever find a way to explain all those inconsistencies in the curse, then let me know.
I don't think I have them.
Plaisance needs to hear about this. Perhaps if you combine your psychic energies, you will make sense of the situation.
Yo, my shivers. Let's go shivers. Do the shivers thing.
A gust of cold air sweeps through the chimney. The stones and minerals on the shelves rattle as though agitated. For a moment, it almost feels as though you're outside the building, exposed to the atmosphere.
It's still just a theory, but hear me out. I think I know why your business hasn't failed.
Didn't we already talk about this?
It's because you're not in the same building as the others. This isn't technically the doomed commercial area.
What are you talking about? My address is exactly the same. Rue de Saint-Guilain 10.
No, the old coal plant that used to be here was subsumed into the new venture. Its ruins swallowed up. Yet it has a different address in the heart of the city.
Oh, this used to be a coal plant. You're in a chimney of another building. He said confidently, having no idea where this information is coming from.
This doesn't make any sense.
She looks around the makeshift nest that she has carved out for herself, bewildered.
Are you saying my business was spared because of a technicality? Where is this coming from?
Let's just go full Shivers, wizard. It has a different address in the heart of the city.
And what? Does it mean that I'm safe from failure?
Don't let her become complacent. She still needs to ward her soul against the evil forces.
No one's really ever safe from the failure. What?
Do you know what this is?
She raises her hand to reveal a piece of metal shining on her index finger. Your lucky charm? Some kind of award?
It's a mourning ring. I made this when my first company failed. It was a small jewelry shop right here in the East Delta Commerce Center, built with the little I inherited from my parents. I drove it into the ground within a year. I didn't have what you would call a viable business plan.
Why are you telling me this?
It wasn't just the jewelry shop either. I always thought that it was just the world that you were supposed to try again and again until you finally succeed.
Okay.
And now you're telling me what? That it was all because I didn't run my little shops and ventures from a dump inside an abandoned chimney?
I don't know what to say. It's entropy. Call it a dump. You've made it nice and cozy in here.
Yeah. Or maybe it's the entire world that's cursed.
Probably.
It's
Probably
such
that
a
second one,
precarious
yeah.
place. Nothing ever works out the way you want it. That's why people like role-playing games. You can be whoever you want to be, you can try again. Still, there is something inherently violent even about dice rolls.
Oh my god, this game is so meta all of the time!
It's like every time you cast a die, something disappears. Some alternative ending or an entirely different world.
Man, no kidding. No jokes. She picks up a pair of dice from the table and examines them under the light.
But anyway, thanks for sharing your theories, officer.
Uh-oh. The precarious world. All red checks fail. Seems like the point of this game is victory. The absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories, too. Having things and not losing them. One problem, though. Not a lot of victors in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Oh, we need to internalize the heck out of this one. What do I want to get rid of? This doesn't do much. I don't know how much I care about volition. I know I don't care about logic, though, so this is probably fine. Cold Badak was fantastic. I love perception. White Morning doesn't really do that much either, although the extra zoom out distance is nice. All Motorix learning caps raised by 1 doesn't feel like it's that big of a deal. So this is on the chopping block. Kingdom of Conscience. I'm actually not picking moralist dialogue options generally anyway, because I'm trying to pick leftist dialogue options for the extra XP. So maybe we axe Kingdom of Conscience, because the rest of it doesn't do much. The learning cap for volition and the learning cap for logic really doesn't affect too much for me. So I think Kingdom of Conscience I would rather get rid of before White Morning. Jamais vu. +1 XP for every orb click. No, we're keeping this. Lonesome Long Way Home. I like that speed gives Psy, actually. This is not bad either. Aces High is great. Rigorous Self-Critique. This is missable. But I would rather get rid of Kingdom of Conscience and White Morning first. So let's start with Kingdom of Conscience. Forget it. The Precarious World. Get in there. Investigate the doomed commercial area. Ah, we've done stuff. Time to report back about it, probably. Also, it's after 10, which means we can call the library. Good. And what's happening here? Not a whole lot, presumably? I don't even know why this happens. I guess we gained experience. Okay, I'd like to order a die from you.
Of course. Tell me what you have in mind.
Looking for something to help with my work?
I think I have just the right one for you.
Really? She opens the top drawer of her work desk and takes something out. 2 polyhedrons, red and blue, are cradled in her palm.
Police colors.
Because I'm a police officer, right?
Not the most original, I know. But sometimes the obvious choice is obvious because it's best. Here, catch. They're a gift from me.
Well, let's try it. Nope, failed.
It. Your hands can't agree what to do, and the 2 dice drop to the floor and scatter in opposite directions, like pearls from a broken string. The blue one disappears down the pit in the center of the room.
Should have expected it.
Ah, down the drain, like your career. I apologize, officer. That comment was unnecessary.
Well, I'll pick up the red die.
That one is made of bloodstone with a lapis lazuli inlay. The other one was the inverse. They were a set, you see, but now the set is broken.
That's very sad.
It's a shame. They might have brought you luck. You definitely need luck in Martinez.
Is she pitying you? Good God, she's pitying you.
Alright, this time Inland Empire has gotten it right.
Now, was there anything else?
More questions about the building?
Listening?
No more questions about
Good.
the building.
I hope it clarified things a bit. What else?
I'm done here. So the next question is, given that this is down the furnace, if I go down into the basement, am I going to find the die? Let's double check. Maybe the die falls out the bottom of the furnace. That would be nice. We can recreate the set. Too bad about that failure. Motorix. I trusted you, Motorix.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace. It's
Look inside.
dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
Did we crit fail? Was it Snake Eyes?
The echo is so prominent. It's impossible.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Wait, you're talking.
Really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs.
Alright, I guess we're not going to find it. We're done here. So, tell me about this die. This 20-sided die is made of bloodstone and inlaid with lapis lazuli. Dude, that's sick! This is such a cool die. Its blue partner is missing. Kind of looks like the fire department arriving on the scene. Got fucked. Shit fingers. Note. Look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened. What? This opened? Why? Again with the cargo container door? Okay, let's fail another rhetoric check. I like failing rhetoric checks. How many times can we roll the same check until we get boxcars? I think we will never get boxcars. I think we're just going to keep continuing to fail it. But I'll give it a shot anyway. It is almost time. But first, let's call the public library, since it is now past 10 in game. So we can actually do that thing. How do I get out of here? This way. We gotta talk to Plaisance. We gotta call the library. Oh, the basement was right there. Well, now we're already all the way over here. Well, okay. Basement had the way out. That was what I was trying to remember. But didn't quite get there in time. Too bad. Alright. Sorry, Plaisance. We'll talk later. shit fingers. Great. Good job, buddy. Bad die roll on trying to catch dice. What does that say about the world?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out
radio.
Precinct 57. How may I
Public
hold on,
library.
officer?
Screen is frozen? Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't think that's on me, though.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
Why does he sound like Gart?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for any information that you can provide on Billy Majon, a reader.
Billy Majon.
Look at this. Look at this guy's face.
Give
Jeez.
me a moment. I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps, far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
So this is what the library looks like.
Yes, hello. Are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address. Is that all right? No phone number, unfortunately.
Yeah, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
Okay, thank you.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Do you have any other information on Billy Majon? What? No. Smoker on the balcony is 28.
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
You hear someone answer from afar.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes, okay, if it was the police, she starts explaining something.
Yes, it was my colleague Marie.
Marie and
Said that it was
Maurice,
Billy's
huh?
husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
So Billy Majon is a woman, not a man. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
Okay.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Marie describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie!
This game of telephone between the two of them.
She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was he wearing?
1 second.
The librarian turns away from the phone again and relays the question.
Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Alright, thank you. That's all for me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
The librarian hangs up and the call gets redirected back to the station with a soft click.
Anything else you need from me?
Nope.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you see a...
Okay, so now we have some updated quests for that. Quest has been updated. Journal. Go to Billy Majon's apartment to deliver the bad news. It's in the apartment buildings in North Martinez, apartment 20. Bad news indeed. Alright, well, it is almost midnight, so I think we're going to call it here and proceed with additional questing and quest-related activities on Tuesday.